Testing pitch 3 audio.
Japan, Denmark, pitch number 2. Ireland, Portugal, pitch number 3. New Zealand, Republic South Africa. Bon, on est là avec 3 matchs donc.
Testing pitch 3 audio. Is the audio working for pitch 3?
You can keep talking.
Okay. Pitch 3 audio. Pitch 3 audio. Benjamin, anything you want to share to pitch 3 audio?
Do we have audio?
Cool, thank you. The teams on the pitch 3 graphic are currently wrong. I don't know if that's about to be updated. It should be New Zealand versus South Africa.
Toujours impressionnant, les engagements en kayak polo. Donc on attaque avec Japon, Danemark. Pitch number 1, Japan, Danemark. Les joueurs sont alignés, les juges de ligne lèvent le drapeau et l'arbitre principal demande
We are ready for our first game on here on pitch 3. And we have a truly worldwide game here between South Africa, representing Africa, and New Zealand from Oceania. Both teams have had a very long journey to get here in France, but South African team has had a number of challenges that they have had to face, including their boats not making it here on time, their coach's visa not coming through on time, and then their transport falling through on site as well. So fantastic to see them ready to go. All their equipment ready. Okay, we're lining up for the sprint. And it looks as though it's going to be Ben Coleman, number 1 for New Zealand. And on the South African side, Daniel van Wyk, ready to go. So Van Wyk versus Coleman. Van Wyk looks to have it. And the first sprint of these championships is taken by Van Wyk. So South Africa will start with possession. New Zealand starting with a 3-1 defense. That's 3 defenders across the back in front of their goalkeeper and 1 chasing defender sitting on top of the pack in Coleman. So from the back, South Africa come over to the left-hand side, looks for the pass inside, makes the pass inside, and a shot there from their captain, Joshua Smith. So a nice blind feed there from Kyle Hardy. Almost got blocked out. And Hardy takes the ball to the corner. South Africa now attacking with 2 of their players on the inside, 3 of their players around the back. Hardy takes it from the corner. Fumbles the ball, regains. So, does pass it inside, makes it through. Another pass, shot off. And that comes off the bar from the captain again in Joshua Smith. So Smith with the first 2 shots of the game for South Africa. And now New Zealand get the first possession of the ball. In canoe polo, you have 1 minute of possession time. So shot clocks in the corners of the pitch tell you how long you have remaining. New Zealand currently have 43 seconds, having taken the ball down the pitch. So Coleman at the back for New Zealand. He has Frost on the left who receives. Back to Coleman. Coleman looking for the pass inside to either one of the Mazarotto brothers. Coleman back to Frost. So New Zealand playing a very similar attacking structure. Slightly more fluid here though, very nice from Coleman. Is there a pass inside? He makes it in to Mazarotto across. Mazarotto scores! The first goal of the World Championships goes to New Zealand under 21 men. And it is Anthony Mazarotto who takes the goal. It looks like he had a pass there to Frost, but faked the pass to take the shot. So nice deception there. And now South Africa looking to get back in the game quickly, perhaps slightly rushed. The adrenaline is flowing. That pass is fumbled, though, by Van Wyk. And now New Zealand have the opportunity to break. Coleman takes the ball. He's got a 2-on-1 situation here. Will he take it in himself? Will he get the pass across? Looks for the pass, makes the pass. Shot by Frost, saved. Great save there. A 1-on-1 opportunity saved by Kyle Laxton in the South African goal. So timeout here whilst they retrieve the ball that's flown over the back from that fantastic save. And the corner is ready to go. So Mazarotto takes it from the corner, and we're joined on the pitch by Damon Dickens, number 9 for New Zealand. Alcock on the right-hand side, and Frost in the middle. So a slight change in lineup for the New Zealanders now. Comes back to the left-hand side. Nice push there, well ridden. So Alcock takes it back to Frost. Dickens back on the left, setting up the same structure in attack again. New Zealand still playing the 2 in, but at the moment, Mazarotto is backing up the chasing player, which nicely gives this free gap on the right. And the shot is taken by Jago Alcock. And New Zealand take a 2-0 lead in this game with just over 3 minutes played. So South Africa need to compose themselves here. They lost the ball very quickly after the last goal. On paper, two teams with very different targets. New Zealand under 21 men are setting their sights on the podium, on the top step. Shot taken again, this time by Van Veek, and it's very high. By comparison, South Africa's target is the top 12 in this competition. A young team looking to grow. So, no surprise to see the New Zealanders up early on in this game, but a strong showing so far from South Africa. Just need maybe more structure in defense. They're looking quite broken up, but good structure found there. Nice pass inside, pass gets away. 2 fouls in a row there. Quick shooting from the New Zealanders, but no real opportunity made. Shot there through 4 paddles by the captain. No, sorry, by Damon Dickens. So Frost across to Dickens again. Dickens now on the right-hand side, back to Frost, looking for the pass inside, looks it, makes it. Inside to Parry, Parry shoots, saved! Another good save by Kyle Laxton. Keeper is currently keeping the South African team in the game. Arguably, New Zealand should have at least one more goal at this point. So, Coleman now at the back. Back to Coleman again, into Frost, gets perfected, nice save again. And now South Africa have possession and the opportunity to break if they want it. Does take it, so ball drops, passes slightly wide, and that gives Coleman the opportunity to scoop across and get the ball. And a rogue paddle across the top of the boat there from Van Veek, but the referee plays it on, so New Zealand get to go again. And sensibly, Frost slows the ball down so they can set up their attack once again in a conversation about what play they maybe want to run. So New Zealand now running a different format, 1 person on the inside, 4 players around the back. I think they're going to just take a little bit of time off the clock here until they get going. So Parry starts with it on the left, inside to Frost. Frost just, does regather. It's fixed. So New Zealand regain possession. Shot clock running out though. Circ's taken and scored by Toby Mills. Floats the ball in over the top from nowhere. And despite the good work so far of Kyle Laxton, I think he was caught unawares there of that shot. So New Zealand 3, South Africa 0. Just under 4 minutes left on the half. So South Africa playing with 2 players in the inside, setting up their attack. Ball comes around the back. Buchler into Laxton. Laxton has the opportunity on the right-hand side with Van Veek. Van Veek fumbles again. It's just a slight disconnection in timing between the players there. Laxton resets. This is better from South Africa go. They're using their time. They're not rushing it. Clock at 17 seconds though, so Van Veek has to think about shooting here. Passes there though, does make it. Shot must come. Does shoot out for a corner. That's better from South Africa. Not rushed, found the opportunity on the inside. Luke Hurts with the shot. Potentially could have shot faster. Ball comes over the top, but it's too long, and that looks like it may run out, and it does. So New Zealand regain possession there, and an unforced error from South Africa. And it is Philip Mazarotto, the captain for New Zealand, who has it at the back. And he brings it in to Toby Mills and across to Anthony Mazarotto. So New Zealand clearly playing with a clear attacking structure here. One of the Mazarotto brothers into the zone, and now 4 of the New Zealand players preparing around the back. Across to Alcock on the left-hand side, back to Frost. Looks for Dickens, doesn't have the pass. has to come back out. Alcock isolated there, gets pushed in. That's good work from Buchler. He's got to cover back across the top again. So New Zealand trying to look for space on the inside here. They have to get a shot away soon now. Frost shapes up, does shoot, scores! That was good work by Anthony Mazzarotto there to isolate the defender. Gave Frost the opportunity to slip alongside them. And Frost, their goalkeeper, has to get back quickly. So 4-0. Just under 2 minutes left now on this half, and South Africa maybe slightly deflated from the start of this game, looking a bit loose. I think that shows there with a relatively quick and loose attacking play without much opportunity created. So Kyle Hardy will take the corner. Passes it across to Laxton. Laxton has Buchler free, but opts to go down himself. No opportunity there except for himself to shoot. And that was, again, arguably a shot to nothing. So New Zealand have the opportunity to break. They're not looking for it, though. I think they're comfortable at 4. So it is slowed down, and New Zealand will reset a new attack. So nice, calm, controlled play from this New Zealand side. Confident with the scoreline, happy to use the time to set up a better attack, but not long left now on the clock. There's 24 seconds here on the game clock, and it comes back. Looked like the same opportunity was on there for Frost on the left-hand side, but chose against it. I'm not sure if New Zealand are aware that they've got 12 seconds left, but here it comes. Coleman across to Dickens. Dickens hoping to shoot, does shoot, saved by Kyle Laxton again. And that should be half-time. So some nice handshakes between the team there at half-time, which is nice to see, but still another half to go here. 4-0 to the New Zealand under-21 men's team. Expected to be the significantly stronger of these two teams, but signs of a good showing from the South African side. Just need to control the ball slightly more and not rush their attack and let their frustrations show. So welcome to this World Championships in Saint-Omer. This is a fantastic venue, custom made for the sport. Potentially the first custom made venue for canoe polo in the world. 4 pitches that have been dug out and filled. Great permanent nets. And this competition has been a long time coming for this venue, for this club here in Saint-Omer. They've been building up the resource and the ability to host this competition over time with lots of smaller competitions, including the European Championships a couple of years ago. A quick word for the supporting partners of this championship. So obviously all of our institutional partners in the local government, the ICF, the French Kayak Association, CAPSO, the Department of Pas-de-Calais, the kayak club here locally, Canoe-Kayak Club Saint-Omer, and the National Agency of Sport. And then the gold sponsors of the competition, Brasserie La Goudale, Effiage, and Upin Sports. Upin Sports being the supplier of CPS equipment, including the Wisely balls currently in use at ICF level. So a quick look at some of the results of these two teams so far. South Africa haven't had much of an opportunity to play internationally this year. Difficult to travel, obviously, to play opponents, and with many things cancelled in the year because of COVID. So their first major competitions have been coming out to Europe for this competition. They played in Ghent at the Gecko competition last weekend, where they got a strong result for them by beating Argentina in the under-21 Argentinian team that was also on tour there. So They do have the opportunity to beat some of the teams here. They know that. But this group stage, first group stage, may not be that opportunity. So potentially an opportunity for them to build. So we're getting ready for the second half again. And it will be a change in sprinter for New Zealand. It looks like Jago Alcock is ready to go this time. Coleman having taken the first half. So Alcock does go against Van Veek again. And Van Veek looks to have taken the second sprint. So 2 out of 2 for Van Veek in his competition so far on the sprint. An excellent confidence setter for him. So as it was in the first half, New Zealand with the first opportunity to attack. It'd be nice to see South Africa get on the board here. Oh, and it's a loose shot early on from the South Africans. Just need to bring themselves into the game slightly more, you feel. They're making half opportunities, but if they were to recycle the ball, I think there would be better opportunities for them on the second run. So New Zealand 4-0 up. They won't rush this. They'll be happy. Goal difference could be important in the group stage. The other two teams in this group are the Spanish under-21s and the Italian under-21 men. So a difficult group for these teams. You would anticipate that Italy and Spain will both beat South Africa as well. So a goal difference could be really important later on. So New Zealand, whilst comfortable, may have to be slightly ruthless here for their chances in the competition. So 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Frost back to Alcock. The shout comes from the coach. Alcock knows that it's there. Frost has to shoot, does shoot, scores! Fantastic shot from the left-hand side into the top right-hand corner of the net there. That was perfectly positioned, and he had very little time to do it. Just trying to confirm here whether the goal has been given. No? Yeah, it looks like there's some confusion here. The goal hasn't gone up, and I think it has been given as a goal line throw. So from our position, it looked like it went in, but it didn't. And a nice shot away there from Laxton. So the goal score does stay at 4-0 to the New Zealand men. I think the New Zealand supporters also thought that went in. Not sure they've realised that that didn't happen. So New Zealand changing up tactics. They are searching for this goal difference, and they've playing a trap on the corner. Oh, but it has fallen well for the South African. Opportunity to shoot, well saved by Frost. Fairly loose left-handed shot though from Hertz, and New Zealand get the chance to break. The break isn't on up the pitch, so Frost will calm it down and reset. And the South Africans being asked to get back into their defence faster. So New Zealand team there in defence, putting 4 of their men out, man-to-man, leaving their goalkeeper in, so making it very difficult for the South Africans to find a free pass from the corner. It's an aggressive tactic, but if it does play off, it will get you the ball back far more quickly. So Coleman sets up from the back, pops it across to Frost. Frost back to Coleman. Over to Dickens. Dickens shaping to shoot, does shoot. Blocked nicely by Kyle Hardy. It does look like in the zone there in defence that the New Zealanders maybe have slightly more weight than them. Currently, Jacob Parry shaping up to try and get back into the middle and disrupt that defence. Frost on the right-hand side, back to the middle. Coleman drives through, beautiful pass across there. Dickens to shoot, Dickens does shoot and scores. That was really nicely set up by Ben Coleman. A beautiful little pump pass through. And Dickens takes the opportunity, a one-on-one, to slot it against the right-hand bar. So 5-0 it is now, officially. And 6 minutes left in this second half. So South Africa calming it down. Van Veek nicely calming it down to set something up. Kyle Laxton on the right-hand side, the goalkeeper back across to Hardy. Hardy looks for the shot, but it's well saved. So, oh, South Africa have regained it though. But unfortunately, he was well covered by 3 New Zealand players there, Jamie Truby. So, Frost plays it from the back. South Africa currently have 2 of their players back down the pitch. They need to get back in defence fairly sharpish. New Zealand aren't looking for the break, though. You do feel that if New Zealand was slightly more ruthless, they could be punishing some of the positioning from the South Africans here, but first game in a championship, 5-0 up. They are comfortable. So Frost across to Coleman. Coleman back across to Dickens. Dickens inside ball. Well blocked, though. Well read by Joshua Smith, the South African captain. And there's a break on here. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, and a kayak tackle there. So that's unfortunate for Van Veek. He saw the opportunity open up in front of him, flick the ball on, but hadn't accounted for Frost contesting it himself. Nicely covered then by Liam Frost to cover the break there. Just turned in, take the player rather than take the net and cover the goal. So, and it just worked out for him. But that shows that there are opportunities if they can ride the storm, the South Africans, to break away. Slightly laxed by the New Zealanders. Beautiful ball again by Coleman. Coleman across to Mazarotto. Mazarotto gets the shot off, but it is blocked and goes in off the top. So Mazarotto to Dickens. Dickens back to Coleman. New Zealand now playing 2 players on the inside, both of the Mazarotto brothers. And Coleman really making this team tick right now. Another beautiful ball across the Frost for another one-on-one. So Laxton has the opportunity for South Africa on the break. But the ball there. Jamie Truby didn't know where that ball was coming from. Was looking all around for it, and it ended up coming over his head and bouncing off the boat. So again, on the break, South Africa just need composure. And New Zealand have the opportunity to go again. So Ben Coleman has now subbed off for the New Zealanders, but he has been fantastic so far. Excellent distribution of the ball down the middle. He's found 3 players, one-on-one with the goalkeeper. So he's now off, and Frost takes up position at the back. And it's Alcock back to Frost. Opportunity on the right-hand side here for Mills. Was a pass inside, but opts against it. So Frost resets. 20 seconds now on the shot clock. Frost looks for Mills, doesn't take it, but he's bringing Alcock round. Alcock does find the pass inside to Mazarotto, who will need to shoot, and does shoot, scores. So a shot clock, 4th shot. Relatively well placed on the right-hand side, but you do feel that South Africa could have done more there to anticipate that one. It's relatively easy for New Zealand, so South Africa will go again. Let's see if they can set something up here with just under 3 minutes remaining. New Zealand 6, South Africa 0 at the moment. So South Africa running down the left-hand side with Buchler. Buchler back out. He finds Hardy. Hardy over the top to Laxton, and they reset again. So South Africans not finding much change on the inside in that zone. All their passes currently blocked. Looks for the pass inside, comes off a New Zealand boat, I think, and it will be a corner. So nice to see them trying to get that ball into the inside. Laxton does take it from the corner. Really look for the ball over the top, does go himself, does shoot, saved nicely by Frost. It will be another South African corner. Need to get some ball movement. So New Zealand playing the trap on the corner again. They want this ball back. Not happy for South Africa to go through the phases. So Buchler will have to find a pass. Does he have one? Over the top he goes. It gets blocked by New Zealand, but it is regained by Truby. Jamie Truby shaping to shoot, doesn't shoot. Back to Buchler. Oh, off the bar from Kyle Hardy, and that was a really big opportunity for them. Managed to make it into 1-1. And New Zealand do regain the ball there. So Mazarotto over the top on the break to Alcock. Alcock looking for Frost, can't get that ball inside to him though. Will he still go for it? He does, pops it over the top, does land for Frost, but he can't gather it on his paddle. So Buckler manages to get it back to Costa Laxton. And South Africa make it down the pitch. They've only got one player up, though. 4 of their attackers out the back, so they do have time to set this up. But they're rushing it again, and Laxton takes it right down the middle to Hardy. But there's a foul on the inside. So slightly rushed again from the South African team there. So Frost up the pitch to Alcock. Alcock across the pitch to parry free on the left-hand side. And New Zealand shape up again. They're still playing with 4 of their attackers out the back and 1 man on the inside. This gives them multiple options when they decide to run. It will keep the South Africans guessing where the ball's going to go. And they do start the run now. And it is parry to Frost. Frost pops it across to Alcock. Alcock does have options, gets it into Mazarotto. Mazarotto has the opportunity to shoot, does shoot. Beautiful shot there. The left-handed shot in on the right-hand side of the goal. You would have expected him to potentially go to the left-hand side. So a nice fake there from the New Zealanders. And now they are up 7-0. And that is the end of the game. A long shot from South Africa to try and finish it. Unfortunate to maybe not get a goal in the game themselves there, South Africa, but just slightly rushed by comparison to the composure, the clear composure of this New Zealand team. Great game for Ben Coleman in particular on the New Zealand side. And a 7-0 opening has got to be the dream start for this New Zealand team. So we move forward in this competition. The next game on pitch 3 coming shortly. Our next game on pitch 3 will be France versus Switzerland. So a first game for one of the home sides in this competition. That last game was refereed by the 2 Bryans of the ICF ref team. He seems pleased with his performance. He's giving me a knowing nod. So France do take to the pitch, and we will take a short break to come back in a couple of minutes' time for game 2 of the championships. But New Zealand 7, South Africa 0. Yeah.
entré dans les dernières secondes avant le début du match. Il y a déjà pas mal de Français dans les gradins. On va donner de la voix, s'il vous plaît. Pour l'équipe de France, allez, c'est parti!
Welcome back to the World Championships in Saint Omer, and this is the first game for the home side, the French under-21 men, the in-form under-21 men's team up against the Swiss, their local rivals. So the sprint is underway, and Brosset for France wins the ball, so France will get the first opportunity to attack. And maybe they will center themselves here. There has to be some nerves playing at home in a World Championship. But fast start already. Benkati on the left-hand side, back across to Brosset, inside to the captain in Lecco, and goal for the captain. Lecco of France, 1-0 already. Only 30 seconds played in the game. And the Swiss getting the ball back to the middle quickly. And Schneider looking to attack and respond fast for Switzerland. So, very fast start to this game. Clearly the adrenaline, testosterone is flowing for these teams. Fergeli resets the ball. So this Swiss team has two sets of brothers. This is Shane Fergeli at the back, comes across on the left-hand side, shot away, strong shots from the captain in Livio Fergeli. And the Swiss will get the corner. And that was a fantastic save there in net by Lecco. It was right down the middle, but it was powerful. A really good first sighter for him in this game. So Fergeli looks for his brother. Slight miscalculation with the ball there. Oh, well. Got himself back out of that situation there. It's the benefit of having incredibly long arms. Look, for all the world like he'd lost that ball, but he got it back. So the two brothers connecting nicely. No opportunity there, though. So resetting again. And it's Vizlozil on the right-hand side. Fergeli cross to his brother. Fergeli, no opportunity, so back to Vizlozil.
20 seconds on the shot clock.
Opportunity on the right. Vizlozil to take it. Time's been called out. So there is a foul against Brosset for France.
Get the paddle foul from Brosset. Swiss will get a reset on their shot clock. They should do. There it is.
So a new minute for the Swiss. So they get the opportunity to attack again. So Switzerland keeping it calm. They are playing with two men on the inside, three around the back. So those two men on the inside of the French defense trying to make space, but a mishandling there from the captain.
Stolen by France.
And they're away down the pitch, and it falls to Karadek, who goes for the long shot, takes it off the bar. Can they regather? No, it's nicely gathered by the Swiss. So is the opportunity there for the Swiss? No, the French have cover.
Who was that long shot? Was that Benkati?
That was Karadek with a long shot there. So
just short, just short.
Isaville to Fergeli. Fergeli cross to his brother and a score! So the captain, Livio Fergeli, gets the goal for Switzerland, and it's 1-1 in this game. And despite Lecco getting to that ball, he couldn't prevent it from going in.
Yeah, I think the defender's paddle just deflected that a little bit and just put off the goalie's line.
So France, with only their second really structured attack in this game. It's Benkati down the middle. Benkati recycles it out to Vasseur. Vasseur seeks to reset it. So Lecco on this left-hand side here looks good. There's a big space opened up here, but he has two defenders, but he can't gather it. And it looks like Switzerland will regain it. So that was a good opportunity. Breaks on.
He breaks it away. Oh no.
But a bad pass there. And Omer regathers, hanging around at the back. Benkati shoots, saved.
By Stauffer. Stauffer, what a save.
But possession here, turning over so quickly back and forth between the teams.
I just think there might be a little bit of nerves out there, you know? Just people the gentleman just might be rushing things a little bit. Just need to settle down.
I agree, Carl. I think they're looking a bit edgy, and you would be. First game of the World Championship.
Yeah.
For a lot of these players, potentially their first World Championships as well.
That's right.
So, Vasseur, French shape up the attack. Karadec driving down the middle. The French making up a nice space on the left again, though. It's just the quality of their passing that's letting them down at this stage, which is uncharacteristic for this team. This team won the ECA Cup earlier this year, beating Spain in the final there. They were also first in the European Championship last year, so this is a French team coming to this championships to win, and on paper this Swiss team, whose target will be different to the French, this Swiss team targeting a top 10 finish in this championship. They should expect, well, they'll hopefully be expecting to make eventual light work of this team, but everything changes when you get to a World Championships.
10 seconds on the shot clock. The French will need to get a shot up here.
Oh, loses the ball though, drops it behind him there. Schneider,
Be a turnover.
2 seconds left on the clock, does shoot. It's a loose, weak shot, so it's nicely saved. Oh!
A little change up.
Timeout. So there was an advantage there for the foul.
A paddle foul.
The pass inside had a small foul on it. Paddle too close to the hands, so Benkati will get to go again. Benkati there, playing the slow ball.
Shooting through 3 paddles here.
Will he shoot? Does. That's a really loose shot.
Gets a rebound though.
So Benkati there went for the slow ball and then kind of loosely put it into all 3 paddles. So not really making the most of his opportunities there. Arguably shouldn't have shot anyway from the foul. So over to Legendre. Inside. Ball nicely backed off to Legendre again. Shots away and it's out for a corner.
The French coach is appealing for a paddle foul on that call as well, I think, but not given.
So that was better from Benkati. A nice pass back to Legendre. So Benkati will take the corner. Richard shaping up down the middle, and a nice run coming from Leco. Can they feed it over the top? And again, French passing is letting them down. It looks like Swiss have regathered that.
Schneider recovers.
And the French currently playing a form of, oh no, they've coming back now. It looked like they'd stayed up the pitch there to put pressure on. So the French come back, and we're at 1-1 here. Just over 6 minutes played in this first half. And a cagey game so far.
Yeah, the Swiss captain almost got away for a fast break in that situation. Just was probably not quite far enough ahead to give him the ball.
So Fergali looks for Stauffer on the right, but it's blocked off, so has to go with Visa.
Loose ball.
So France do get the ball there. Vasseur over the top to Legendre. There could be a card coming here for the Swiss afterwards as well. We will see. Benkati gets the ball, shoots. Beautiful shot. That makes up for the earlier ones. He was pushed while shooting there. Still managed to get the ball away and put it in the top of the net. So fantastic shot for Benkati.
Yeah, very strong shot. Got a very strong core to get that shot off.
And that will settle the nerves for the French. They have been the better team in this game so far, marginally, but they weren't on the scoreboard. So
just less than 3 minutes to go in the first half. The French under 21 men up 2-1.
ball nicely laid back off there to Fergali, but no pass inside at the moment. So Fergali, the other brother,
drives,
tries to get through. It's good composure there to reset that. Vizlozil, they've got 34 seconds, so plenty of time. Tries to pop it over the top, but it is blocked. He will regather. 30 seconds now on the clock, but the Swiss will need to set up their attack. Not long left. 20 seconds, and they're in the wrong half at the moment. So high pressure being put here by Vasseur, really making them work for it, but it will leave gaps elsewhere, and they do get it across to Vizaville. He looks for the pass inside, but it's well gathered off.
Yeah, well defended by Omer.
Omer away on the break himself, but it is going to come to Brosset. Where's it? Looks like it will just make it there. Does he get the shot? He does. Saved, though.
By Fergali. Great save by Fergali. Under pressure there. One-on-one. Fast break, but managed to get a good piece of the paddle to that, push it out of bounds for a corner.
So 1:47 on the game clock here. The timing on the screen is currently incorrect, so 1:40 left here rather than 40 seconds. So France setting up from the corner, playing with 4 out now rather than 3 that they had earlier. And Lecco drives down the middle. So Brosset across to Vasseur, back to Brosset. Vasseur drives. Brosset will have the opportunity down the middle if he can feed it back. He doesn't. Comes over the top. It's well blocked by the Swiss. French have 30 seconds. So the French using their time well. They've had 2 attacks so far in this period. But they still have 20 seconds left. So one more opportunity here. Putting 2 players in. And now turning around is Omer. Omer looking for the ball, trying to make space on the left for Lecco. Vasseur has to reset. 8 seconds left. Yeah. Shot is taken, but...
Well, 5-second call illegal possession. He didn't dribble that far enough away from his boat.
Yeah, so in canoe polo, you can only have the ball for 5 seconds at a time, or you have to put the ball far enough away from you. And the French deemed there to have held on the ball for too long. So 27 seconds left on the half. Switzerland in no rush here, but they're about to run out of time. I think they've just realized. So
20 seconds on the game clock, 15 now almost. The Swiss will be away here. They've got to get one more shot up.
So Wieslozil on the right. Will he pass it over the top high to Fergeli? He has no option to because of the cover. Fergeli will shoot. Scores! And the Swiss supporters in the crowd ecstatic at that.
1 second on the clock, with 1 second on the clock.
And France will be frustrated here. Legendre shapes it. Long shot from Enkati. Will it? Oh, wide. Well worked, though, to make the opportunity.
That was a great shot under pressure by the Swiss to tie it up 2-all at half-time.
And you see a puff of the cheeks and the helmet off from the French captain, Lecco. So, half-time here and 2-all between the Swiss and the French. And one of the Swiss players is out of his boat, clearly needing to stretch the legs already. Just bold. I haven't seen that at half-time in the middle of the pitch before, but...
He looks like a very tall young man. I think he was probably wedged into that boat pretty tight.
maybe his boat is too small. So, half-time here. Just get an opportunity to talk through this game a little bit more. So, 2-all between the teams at half-time. As we said earlier, this French team is coming into the competition in incredible form. Their home competition. This Swiss team, by comparison, finished in the Euros last year 10th, and in the Worlds in 2018, so obviously a couple of years ago now, quite a few different players, they came 7th. So there should be a gap between these teams based on form, but form goes out the window when you come to a World Championships, and in your home one, nothing is for granted, even with the sizable support here. Obviously, this Swiss team, not far away, have a lot of support too. So relatively equally balanced in the crowd on day one. That will change later in the competition. So Carl, I think the French, they have looked more assured with the ball, but just some of those handling, kind of the passing's not really connecting for them. Uncharacteristic, just over the top of the fingertips or not looking for the pass.
Yeah, and I think that's been the difference. I think when the Swiss have had the ball and have their shots, they've made them count, haven't they? The French have had a couple of shots that just didn't quite stick, or some passes that didn't stick.
Yeah, and just some odd decisions. I think that shot from Benkati, that slow ball to try and fake the keeper, he was one-on-one there. I think, I would expect these French players to really slot away that immediately rather than look for something so early on in the competition.
It was well read by the keeper to catch that slow ball, but yeah, you're right. Maybe just a good power shot at one of the corners off a bar might have been a bit better advised. But great weather here today for canoe polo. Hardly a breath of wind, not much sunshine to get in the players' or the goalies' eyes. It's great conditions for some canoe polo. I'm
thankful for it. It's been really hot here this week so far, so nice to start with a bit of a overclouded day. So here we go. Second half is shaping up. A quick shout out to our sponsors here. All of the national government sponsors, obviously the ICF, the French Canoe Federation, Omer Kayak Club in this fantastic venue, Capso. Our gold sponsors, Brasserie Le Goudal, Effiage and Upin Sports. Some of our silver sponsors in Arc, Connect, Vortex and Group L'Empereur. So, thank you for all of those for making this happen.
It's a huge list of sponsors.
Yeah, I haven't even got to the bronze, but we'll get there later on. So, here we go. Second half is off, and it will be Villazil against Brosset. And Villazil starts the second half with a ball and a big celebration from the Swiss. They know they're in this game. They have an opportunity for a big scalp in the first game of the competition. And obviously, Swiss versus France, there is an intense rivalry here. So,
Schneider going in and doing a lot of work for the Swiss.
ball from Fergeli comes back across to Villazil. Villazil gets pushed by the boat in over to Fergeli, who lofts it over the top. And Fergeli, the captain, is lucky to be gathered. Well worked. Oh, and an opportunity for Stauffer.
It's a great save. Was that Leko in goal?
Yeah, again. So Leko looking for the break. Benkati looking a bit tired on the right-hand side, having to graft. So he does slow it down. Probably the right decision. Wasn't much on. Nothing on again for Ricard. So the French reset. Again, slightly loose on the pass. Just slows it down again. Okay, Leko, the captain. French now playing with 4 players out. Vasseur to Brosset. Back to Leko. And Catty looking for space on the inside, but he can't find any. Drive comes from Leko, trying to feed Benkati. There's 4 players in front of him if he's going to shoot. He does, though.
Great shot.
There we go. That's the power we were looking for earlier. Off the top and in.
Top right corner. Great shot. Well placed.
And that was a little too easy, actually, for the French, I think. They did.
I thought the Swiss might have kept their paddles in the water and worked that defense a little bit higher.
Yeah, they had 3 players in front of him there, so he's had to do well to get that ball in. So France do take the lead again, and Swiss are yet to have a hold in this game. They've either been down or drawing so far. So 3-2 to France. Nice crowd growing now for this game. So pass nicely around the back. Villazil passing to Fergeli. Fergeli doesn't have an option. Foul, though, by the Swiss on the inside. And the French are looking to break here, and they do have players away if they can send the ball up. It does come up.
I think the Swiss will regather, though. But the
Caro
Swiss
Deck.
push hard, too.
Omar on the right-hand side. Will he shoot? No, he doesn't.
Great save by Vogeli. Or Fergeli.
And Brosset there. Probably the shot wasn't on. He had a defender and a keeper, but knew that they'd had the opportunity to break. So Brosset takes himself off the pitch. The fast top man. Clearly a tactical change there. Bringing on some more power in Benkati, the last goal scorer. So France wait for him to make it up the pitch. And the moment Karadec runs down the clock. 43 seconds. Comes back to Leko across the Benkati. Ooh, well regathered by Karadec. Karadec seeks to drive down the middle. Well covered though. Will he take it up the right-hand side? No options. Over the top. Omer gathers. Leko hovering in the middle.
Yes, he's looking dangerous, but fought. Well kept again.
Yeah, it's clear France are trying to use Benkati as much as possible. I was speaking to this team yesterday, and they told me that from their perspective, number 5 was, quote-unquote, the best under-21 player in the world. So strong praise from his teammates. I couldn't tell whether they were being sarcastic, but I think it was genuine.
He's a big boy. He looks very strong and fit, and he's had a couple good goals already, hasn't he?
So Karadec back across. Nicely worked to Legendre. And that's a better opportunity work by France. That is a one-on-one. It's a forced save.
Yeah, and a reset on the shot clock, and the French can come back and have another attack.
So 3-2 up, and now applying pressure. I think if the French do get another goal up and they just break that 1-goal difference in the game, it will make a massive difference to how this game unfolds. Shot away again from Legendre.
Fergeli, another great save.
And Omer has taken a swim. He's in the water. He's back out again, and he's back in again. And he must be getting close, and he has.
5 seconds.
So, again, held on the ball for too long. He was upside down for most of it, so I think we can probably forgive him for that. But it does mean that Switzerland have the ball. Fergeli gets it to Vanderler. Vanderler does get it up to Fergeli, the other brother, across the Vizaville. Visaville is free on the right. Fergally takes himself and scores! And once again, the Switzerland under-21 men are back in this game.
Ties it up 3-0. Fergalley's having a great game both ends, stopping shots and scoring goals.
And he had the option on the right-hand side there, and I think that's what gave him the opportunity to shoot, because I'm pretty sure the French were expecting it to come back and it didn't. So sometimes having the free option just allows you the opportunity to shoot.
But creating a little bit of doubt in the defender's mind is all you need.
Yeah, so French now can sense agitation for them. Now there's concern. 5 minutes left in the second half and tied in a game that they will have been hoping to pull away in. It's not quite going for them as they planned yet. So Vasseur reshapes. They've had more shots. They've had more opportunities. Vasseur, nice run on the right-hand side, but
Pushing goalie.
he hits the keeper. Oh, and a
Keeper.
clear throwing away of the ball there after the foul. I think the referees have chosen not to punish that. But sign of the French frustration, and here's another sign of it. The French are 5 out, so they have put a man on every player on the pitch, and they're going to put the Swiss team under as much pressure as possible to get the ball back. And this is surprising.
French steal.
They do get it back, though. Well, it looks like this could work for them.
I think that was Richard stole the ball.
Schneider pressuring Ricard, forces the foul. Probably a good foul in the sense that it has slowed the game back down and prevented that break, though, for the Swiss.
Schneider will have to be careful not to do too much of that. He might pick up a green card for that kind of deliberate tackle.
Back to Ricard, tries to float it, comes to Lecoq. Will Lecoq look for the shot? He doesn't. Back to Vasseur. Benkati hovering on the right. Pass inside, nicely blocked. Shots taken.
Well defended.
That shot wasn't on, though. He was being pushed and turned away from goal there, Brosset. I think they could have worked that further. So France still with a 5-man out press. Now, usually you'll see this tactic when you're down in the game with a couple of minutes left, not when you're drawing. But that is the nature of this game. France want to win their first game in the World Championships. They expect to beat this team.
And I believe the French just think they just probably have a little bit over the Swiss 21s.
Yeah.
Putting that pressure on, think they can beat them man on man.
So Benkati, nice pressure there to get Van der Leer off the pitch. So France do get possession back from the 5 out. And 3 minutes left on the clock. So it's at the back with Fergally. Back to him, saving for the shot. Lecoq is in the middle. Oh! Bounced off his fingers, and that's characteristic of this game so far. It's happened a couple of times.
Ricard.
That's fantastic work.
Great work.
Yeah, Ricard did really well.
Really hard for that.
Yeah. So, Benkati shapes to shoot, does shoot, well saved.
Fergally, again, that was a good shot at the top bar. Fergally did really well to reach up and poke that over the top.
It was down the middle, though, and he saw him look for an option and then go, I'm going to have to shoot this myself. So, not an ideal situation, but they do have the ball back. The French supporters trying to get behind their team here. Lecoq over the top to Vasseur. Vasseur shoots, saved again. This is building nicely. 2 minutes left. I think if the French do score this, there will be some celebrations. Usually a very composed team, but I think they know they're in a bit of a dogfight here. So Vasseur across to Ricard. Ricard shapes. No shot on, though, unless he's going to pop it through the top.
Fergally, another save.
The Swiss will be really happy with that. They had a nice, solid defense. They didn't leave him any option. And it was nicely covered off by Stauffer as well. Held his ground as the player came in. So, across the back. Vasseur can't gather it. Will the Swiss get to it first? Foul is called, though, against Visaville. So,
Benkati with the ball. He may look to shoot this again.
yeah, 4 paddles, though. Surely he will look. There's space on the left if he can get it there. Can he get it there? No, he goes for the shot.
Fergally again.
So there's a timeout here whilst they retrieve the ball. And we have 1.5 minutes left, or 2 opportunities to game for the French if they play it smartly. The Swiss will be really happy with a draw here. This would be a fantastic result for them in the first game against the home nation. The French will be frustrated. So, regathered by the Swiss. That was a nice block there to regain the ball. And the opportunity is on here now. Visaville did well to get it back. Fergali now has it on the left. And now it's 1 minute in the game. France are having to press, and now this gets really edgy. They are pressing, but if... Oh, and he's... Oh, beautiful pass. Trouble! Goal! And unbelievably, in the first game of this championship, Fergali has scored. The captain for Switzerland. And Switzerland have 1 minute to hold on to a massive shock at the start of this under-21 championship. The French are shook. You can see it on their faces.
Fergali did a great job to turn on that ball early, and the ball was just put in the right spot, allowed him to get away from his French defender.
So, nice ball there. That's better passing from the French. Shot, save, blocked.
Blocked out, pushed out for a corner.
Oh, and the Swiss are really, really, really fired up here.
20 seconds to go. Can the French equalize?
Can they dig a result back out here, the French? It won't be what they wanted, but they goal! And Vasseur does get the shot away to tie it back up. And we're at 4-4 with 15 seconds remaining. So salvage for the French. A draw will still be a massive disappointment for them, but so the Swiss know 15 seconds left. Fergali is telling them it was one opportunity here to win the game. Let's do this. So they will not lose the ball in this 10 seconds. We're either on for a draw or a Swiss win, depending on how this goes. 4 seconds left. He has to shoot. He has to shoot. He has to shoot. Game over. He didn't get it away in time. And it's a draw in game one here. And the French are looking around for answers. They're frustrated. But it is not over for either team. This group also has the Czech under-21 men and the Polish under-21 men. So the Polish potentially being the other team really in competition. We will see. But a fantastic start for the Swiss and a frustrating start for the French. What did you make of that game, Carl?
Oh, it was a great game. I think a draw was probably a fair result in the end. I thought both teams played really strong canoe polo, solid defense. Some small mistakes from the first teams, but like we said, put that down to first game jitters, perhaps. That last shot by Vasseur from the French team was, yeah, great shot off the water. They really needed to pull that out of the bag. There was
a couple of shots that went in that were really shots from nothing, though. The Vasseur shot, not a real opportunity, just I'm going to throw this ball as hard as I can from outside and hope it goes in, and it did. So.
Yeah, the Swiss probably might be a little bit disappointed they didn't kind of catch that shot, but yeah, it was a good shot.
Wow, fantastic game, and a real first opportunity to see how the crowd will be getting behind the sides here. We're only the second game of the day here and a great crowd for the second game of a World Championships. So I can't wait for later in this competition when we start to see the likes of the senior French men and women with a three-sided stand on pitch one. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, there's a lot of room for seating down here. So if you're in the area and you want to see some great action, get down here and have a watch.
Okay, next game on pitch 3 will be Spain versus Germany, coming to you shortly.
Okay, so welcome back to the 2022 ICF World Championships in Saint-Omer, France. This is the under-21 women, German versus Spanish. Both teams are looking to start really strong here. Obviously, we have rank 1 under-21 ladies team on my left, which is the German ladies, German under-21 ladies. Both teams are looking for podium positions, though, so the Spanish won't be taken lightly, I'm sure. Both sides look really strong warming up, so I think we're due quite a good game. I think we're nearly ready to start. A couple minutes to go. I'll go through the teams though. So for the Spanish under-21s, we have Oyo, Canosa, San Juan, Nogueira, Calvente, Saive, Calvente, 2 Calvente sisters, and Barber. For the German team, we have Jondral, Valf, Eichert, Kunz, Kramer, Korling, Hackenberg, and Grunwald. Both teams are being quite patient now, waiting to start. You can tell they're quite excited. They've just had their team talks. I'm sure the coaches were just saying, this is the first game, this is how we start, we want to take it forwards. Obviously a successful start will set everyone up for the rest of the tournament, and possibly a bad start might set them for a bit of a downward spiral. So both teams are looking to avoid that. Try not to have any walkovers. So we're lining up for the sprint start now. Looks like number 5, Nogueira from Spain, and number 9, Hackenberg from Germany. And we're going. Pretty close. Nogueira takes it. Great. No pushing forward from the Germans. They're just dropping back, really confident. Spanish taking the time to set themselves up. So it looks like San Juan and Saive are the inside players for Spain. The rest are just going to play it around the back, look for those runs, take some big shots. And all of these ladies do have big shots. Just running a 3-man out the back to that point, man. Just taking the time, testing out this German side. Oh, number 1, Captain Oyo, thought she had a good chance there. Keeper's blade was down. Unfortunately, went a bit high. Big break from the Germans, notorious breaking sides. And there we go. German under-21 ladies take the lead, 1-0. Goal came from Grunewald. Probably at the 15-meter mark. Same again, hopefully we'll have a little bit more patience from the Spanish side now. I think we can put that down to first game nerves though. As the captain, she must have been desperate just to get the score, get the first goal for the Spanish side. Obviously we know you start scoring, you can hold that ball, hold the game. Straight into a star there for the Spanish ladies. Good pressure from the Germans though. Ooh. Important block there. Kunz from Germany, the captain. Very important block, take it off for a corner for the Spanish ladies. So the Spanish started with 2 in the zone. We've dropped back to 1 in the zone and 4 out the back. I think just to cover those breaks from the Germans. They don't want too many players stuck inside the zone when the Germans get the ball. Showing some good patience here, the Spanish. Waiting for the clock to count down. And then we start running the attack. Good. Okay, paddle foul there called. Grunewald not very happy with that, but foul called regardless. Spanish wisely play it back. The shot clock's reset, so they've got even more time just to play it around. They're going to just try and work that clock down until the shots open up. Looks like San Juan's going to have a tough game. Seems to be in the zone the entire game for now, so far. 3 minutes in, a full 3 minutes of playing the zone / sprinting back. But of course, they're all at peak fitness for this tournament. They've trained all year. This is their height of fitness, so she's going to be ready for that. She knows her job. She's doing it. Ball's played in again. Starts from the left. Oh, okay. Bit of a sloppy pass there from the Spanish, but gathered it back up. Reset again. 10 seconds, well, 12 seconds left on the shot clock though, so they're going to have to make something happen. Yeah, shot comes. Luckily, the keeper taps it out to the side. And Spanish corner. Nogueira taking the corner. San Juan still in the center on the German side. Spanish San Juan is jostling the German ladies. Oh, big shot there from Calvente. Raquel Calvente. Germans trying for the break, but the Spanish are back first. Ball goes up anyway, just to test that defense. Hopefully we can draw a play to the side. Good block there from Nogueira. Colin gathers it up, passes it off to Wolf. And then we finally see the first proper attack from the Germans, or set-up attack from the Germans. Obviously the goal was a proper attack. We can't argue with that. German side, Eikert seems to be his own player, and number 1, Jondral. Good defense so far from the Spanish, really pushing those players out, not letting them gain any ground inside the zone. Obviously the front players, their priority is going to be those shooters, the runners. Good block though too. Nogueira, great block. I think it was Wolf who took the shot. Again, these German players just trying to settle themselves down, settle down the attack, get into their swing, start running these regular attacks. Shot clock is reset after the shot, so we reset from the corner. And again, they're just going to take their time, get their legs under them, work those nerves away. Great pressure from Nogueira though, pushing that player out. Just breaks down that attack, takes that momentum away from them. Ball comes in. Oh, unfortunate for the Germans. Ball goes to the Spanish ladies. Good patience there from the Spanish, passing it around the back until it's a safe move. Good job. Germans are not letting that go though. Eikert comes and pressures the ball. Hopefully maybe to take it off the side, but number 7 from Spain, Scythe, managed to take the pressure. Scythe to Oyo, to Nogueira. Calvente, Nogueira, Oyo. Again, just taking that patient attack, waiting for the clock to go down, and now we run the attack. Okay, using that inside man for the first time. Ooh. Must have seen that clock's counting down, so takes the shot. Ball comes back out, luckily. Oh, big block from the Germans, and then we go for the break. Oh. Okay, taking the foul, so again, German ball still. Spanish are just back in the net, so long shot probably not on. Good pressure there from the Spanish. Germans obviously very calm, holding that ball. And then we reset. So the inside players go for it, try and work that zone, create some space. The runners are going in. Oh, great shot from the inside there from Jondral. Collected back up by Wolf. Oh, bit of a loose pass though. Good pressure there from Spain. But Germany were more than happy to carry that away. Again, loose pass. Maybe a bit of nerves from these two teams. Wolf picks it up anyway, passes it away. Captain Kunz manages to pick it up. Go on, big shot. Ah, yes, second goal. Jondral will be really happy with that. She worked the zone, created loads of space. Great pass in too, and then finished. Okay, I think the Germans will start to be a little bit more calm now. Probably hold the ball a little bit. just be strong in defence, and then they can hold that game away. All still to play for, of course. Spanish girls coming in. A bit less patience this time. I think they're feeling the urgency. Nogueira, good control of the ball. Okay, holding there, called by the referee. So holding or obstruction from the centre. I think someone may be trying to pull the ball away whilst it was under control by the Spanish. So we've started the ball. Back out to the Spanish, reset the shot clock. Great. Good patience. Starting the star, just testing that defence from the Germans. Great pass in there, Nogueira. Unfortunately, wasn't collected by the Spanish, so Germans again on the break. Surprise, surprise. Grunewald dribbling up the pitch, going for the long shot, and oh, just wide. Looked like it was going in from here. Fair shot. I mean, they already did one of those, so why not take it? Maybe the coach might be saying, chill a little bit. Oh yeah, I see him there now. The German coach, calm down a little bit. We can hold that ball. We don't need to waste those. Same again for the Spanish. Hopefully they can start to connect these passes a little bit better. They're being true to their game plan though. They're not getting too flustered. Back to the setup. Stick to the game plan. Passing it around the back. Oyo to Nogueira. Nogueira takes the dribble to start the star. Nogueira to Oyo. No, takes the shot. A little bit low there, so quite lucky that the Germans recovered it. So the Germans try and take that break. Here we go again. Didn't quite pick it up. Nogueira picks it up. Great. Well handled under pressure though there from Grunewald. Grunewald pushing Nogueira. She held onto that ball really well. Passed it off, made a safe pass. Spanish have the ball again. Oyo to Nogueira on the left. Passes it in. Great. Good pressure. Whoa. Big shot, but blocked away by German number 4, Kunz, Captain Kunz. So that's half time. Great first half for the Germans. So 2-0 to Germany. All to play for, of course. 2 is very doable for the Spanish too. I think though the German coach might be saying to his team, maybe take a little bit on those long shots. We don't need to make a break every single time. Or rather, if we do make a break, let's make sure that the final shot is a bit more clinical. I'm sure the Spanish coach is now thinking, okay, stick to the game plan. You're doing really well. Let's just make these passes a little bit more clinical too. As I said earlier, both teams obviously looking for a podium finish. The Spanish are looking for a podium in general. I think they would be happy with, and then the German side obviously looking for another first place finish. Currently ranked number 1, the Germans. So yeah, all to play for. But I think obviously the German team is the favourite for now. At the ECA in Milan, the under-21 Spanish side came 10th, but there was only one division for the ladies, so they were playing in a senior side, playing against senior sides. Excuse me. Same for the Germans, of course, but they came 6th. Really good atmosphere here in Saint Omer. So many supporters around from all nationalities. Really good to see. Loads of noise. Really good atmosphere. Lots of flags being worn as capes already. I'm sure that will continue as the week goes on. I think the sun's finally coming out as well after a really cloudy start to the day. I'm sure it was welcome though by quite a lot of the players. A lot of these players were out have been out in Europe for a couple of weeks, playing the tournaments, internationals. Yeah, quite a hot couple of weeks to be playing polo in. So I'm sure they were quite happy with the cooler weather this morning. Okay, back into starting positions. We're looking like number 6 from Spain, Calvente, looking for that sprint to start, and looks like, I'm not sure yet on the German side. They're lining up. Possibly Grunewald, yeah, looks like going for the sprint start. So the teams that we're looking to start with that ball, just to start the second half on the right foot. Get that important momentum for the game. Ball's in the center. Good start from both. Quite even, actually. Great. Good win there. Really important win for the Spanish. Calvente will be really happy with that. Okay, and the team just needs to settle in. Start working the zone a little bit. Pass the ball around the back. I think we're starting to see who the stronger players are from the Spanish side. I think every few passes the ball's coming back to either Nogueira or Oyo. Oyo obviously the captain, so that makes sense. Again, San Juan inside the zone, and we start on the star. Oh, bit of a rush pass there, trying to force something, maybe. Bit of impatience, trying to get on the scoreboard, but again, we go in for the German break. Grunewald. Jondral. Grunewald again. Is the shot on? Oh, not quite. Good block there from Saif. Back out for the Germans, good. Showing that patience. They don't need to force this, they're already 2-0 up. Shot clock showing 40 on the clock. Plenty of time. Pass that ball around. And they're going. Passing it out wide. Jondral, back out. Yeah, good. To that player on point. Kunz is the point player for the German side, captain. She's kind of dictating the play. Oh, good block there. Important block from Nogueira. Top player for Spain. Ball goes inside. Another pass. Are we looking for the shot? Obviously looking for the shot. Go on. Ah, goes wide. Goes wide. Number 9, Hackenberg, is shaking her hand as though she got hit by a paddle. Clearly, nobody else saw that. Nor did I. Germans are back already. No break there from the Spanish. Still 2-0 to the Germans, so still all to play for. Still early in that second half. Ooh, big shot there from Nogueira. I think possibly they need to show a little bit more patience though. Just try and work that zone a little bit. Big break again for the Germans. Both open goal, top bar and in. Great. Really shows that confidence. Wolf taking a big shot right under the goal. No two-hander. She knows full well that's going in. Top bar too. Not really much the Spanish could do about that once she was ahead. So 3-0 to the Germans. San Juan going in for the Spanish side again. You've got to admire the tenacity there. It is an exhausting job to go inside and be working it the entire game, which she has been doing. Ball's been played outside by the Spanish. Good passes, very safe. That's what they need to do. Working down the clock this time, much better. Bit of a loose pass back out to the centre player. And then we're running the attack. Okay, good pass. Quick passes out around the outside are really important. Unfortunately, also very accurate passes are important too. Otherwise this happens. Big break again from the Germans. Barber working hard there just to catch up, but it's just not on. Good finish. Kunz not taking any chances, two hands it in. I think the Germans will just be happy to rinse and repeat here. Blocking those passes in, big breaks, send the ball up. Bread and butter play. Spanish must be getting a little bit frustrated here. But again, they're playing the top ranked side for the under-21 ladies. Very, very tough game to start with. Probably the worst game for any of them to start with. I'm sure if you'd asked them, they would have preferred a different one. Again, really good patience passing it around the outside though. Wait for that clock to go down. Wait for the inside person to, oh, good shot there. Nogueira again. Yeah, waiting for that inside player to do some work, create a space, and then when they make the runs, they're trying to run into those spaces to take the shot. Obviously, the bigger the space, the less paddles in the way, the more likely the shot's going to go in. I don't think the Spanish have actually had to test the keeper yet, though. This German side has been really, really strong in defense. Oh, just as I say it, have to test the keeper. Big touch by the keeper, though, keeping it outside. Corner to the Spanish. Good work there from San Juan. Really working hard. But then the German side are just pressing either side, making sure no balls can get to her from an inside shot, but also being able to cover those sides too. Ooh, big shot. Calvente. Great shot, in fact. Really has to test the keeper. I think at this point, sometimes that has to be the case. You have to just take a shot. You're down. You've got to make these shots. Keep testing that keeper. Sometimes they'll go in, and then it'll get you on the scoreboard. All the better if it goes out for a corner, resets the shot clock. You have to restart. You've got the time again. Holding that patience, passing around the outside, and then we go. Successful passes. Oh, unfortunate. Not quite a successful pass there to Calvente. Break again for the Germans. But this time we have Canosa back first. Good job from her. Get that paddle up. Oh, unfortunate. So, great goal by Wolf from Germany. Canosa from Spain couldn't quite get the paddle to it. It is really tough when you're that last person back, or the first person back. You're turning around, the player's already there, they have the ball, and you're a little bit out of position. Such a hard one to save. It's even hard to save if you're set up already. I think the Spanish side will just be looking to get a goal on the board at the moment. I think they'll be really happy with that, considering how this game's going. Oh, great shot by Nogueira. Paddle from the defender and paddle from the keeper keeps that out. But even with the deflection from the defender, it looked like it was going to go in. So good awareness from the keeper there. Keeper is calling for Germany. Okay, Spanish again, passing around the outside, trying to create that space. They set up really well for a start though, really wide, make these big runs in, passing as they go, trying to draw a player, create the space. Good decision there from Nogueira. Passing it back out for a reset. They still have loads of time, no point in forcing this. Barber on the far side. Back into Canosa. Canosa to Nogueira. To Calvente, blocked by the German side. I think it was Kunz made the block. German break again. Grunewald, big sprint. Good pressure though from Nogueira. Great pressure in fact. She doesn't go for the push. I think she'd probably regret that. I think she was faked out by Grunewald. Looked like she was going to go for the pass to the other German player, and kept the hold of the ball. So Nogueira carried on paddling to get the net instead. I think in that situation you just have to commit to the player with the ball until you know that they don't have it in the hand anymore. As soon as Nogueira turned her back, shot was gone. Shot was made, and there's nothing you can do about that. The Germans really living up to that breaking reputation. I think every single goal has been on the break. Maybe Oh, great shot from Calvente. Some really strong shots coming in. Looked like it tipped a paddle, actually, but obviously the referees don't think so. And they've got the best view. Big ball up. Number 1, Yondral. Oh, takes a wide shot, takes a loopy shot. Goes over the bar. Good pressure there from the Spanish. They were caught on the back foot, but still managed to react in time. It forces the shooter to take a slightly awkward shot when the paddles are in the way. Good resilience there for them to get back, the Spanish side. So Calvente brings it down the right-hand side, looking to draw a player, passes it back out to Calvente, her sister. Oyo to Scythe, back to Oyo. And they're just waiting for that shot clock to drop down. 24 seconds, passing it round in the star, looking for the space. Ball doesn't quite get into the center player. Calvente picks it up, thinks better of it, good pass back out. Unfortunately, Calvente couldn't get the control on it. Good pressure there from Grunewald. Passed it back off to Calvente. Great. Oh, good shot from Calvente on the right there. Apologies, I couldn't quite see what was happening, but Grunewald took a shot, deflected by one of the German players, and off the back line. The Spanish did really well there to get back in time. Germans don't really give any quarter when they're coming up for the break, so the Spanish really are working hard, and it's showing. Calvente pressuring Grunewald. Good pass over from Grunewald. Ooh, big shot there from number 9, Germany, Hackenberg. Deflected off to the side by San Juan, and that's the game. Obviously, unfortunate finish for the Spanish side. Didn't quite manage to get on the board, but this is the kind of quality that the Germans bring. Solid defense, good blocks, and then big breaks. Great start for the Germans, though. Textbook start for them. Good sportsmanship being shown, though, by the Spanish. They didn't let that frustration get to them, and I'm sure they will be frustrated. Big smiles all around for the German under-21s, though. That's the start that they wanted. They're going to take that forwards, probably. Take that positivity. And the Spanish are going to have a big conversation, I'm sure, with the coach. I don't think they'll be too disappointed, though. To lose like that to the top-ranked team is nothing to be ashamed of. So the next game on pitch 3 is going to be under-21 men, Japan versus Portugal. And I'll leave it to you. had one game each so far. They've had their warm-up game, if you will, so I'm sure they'll all feel a lot more settled now in their second game, and depending on how that game went, they've got more to prove. So lining up for the start, we have number 3 from Portugal, looks like he's ready to go, and number 4 from Japan. Number 4 is Yoshimi. Number 3 from Portugal is Duo. Looks like Japan have it. Big sprint there from number 4. Very confident start as well. Big dribble straight past the other sprinter, just to gain that space on the field. And then he brings it back. Quite sensible just to start with, get the ball passed around, make sure all those players get a touch of the ball. Number 2, captain for Japan, Nakamura, dictating play to start with. Number 5 from Japan goes into the zone, Suzuki. Oh, Nakamura goes for a shot straight away. Shot clock reset. Oh, second shot and off the back line. Number 4, Yoshimi. Big shot, but it hit the corner of the post. Break up for Portugal now. Japan are in the net though. And yeah, sensible. Plays it back out for Portugal. Number 1, José. Number 5, unfortunately, I cannot pronounce his surname, so we'll call him by his first name, José. Oh, brilliant. Fantastic first goal there by Abreu. Gets Portugal on the score sheet. A little bit relaxed there from Japan on the side. You can't let these players dribble into the zone. They're just going to take that big shot unchallenged, and it's too much for the keeper to take. Really tough angle to save from as well. So restart from Japan, and maybe they'll settle down a little bit on this attack, work the ball around a little bit more. Still got 50 seconds left on the shot clock. Foul by Japan, paddle foul. Japan sprinting back to get back to the net, but Portugal are clear. Okay, seems like the break has been broken down. Still no keeper in properly. And big shot by Abreu again. Saved though by Yoshimi. Great save, in fact. It was a powerful shot. You could hear the paddle hit the goal face. Takes it off for a corner for Portugal. Holding on by the skin of the teeth just there, but I'm sure now that they're settled in, we'll have a bit more of a play. Okay, bit of a loose pass out from the corner there for Portugal. José in the corner. José on point. Oh, big shot there from José. Coming in from the side. Just one pass play there. I think the Japanese really need to push out and nail these runs in. They have to provide some sort of challenge, otherwise they're just going to keep doing this all game. Referee's waiting for the presentation at the middle of the pitch, so the game can continue following a goal. All the players from the defending team, the conceding team, need to be behind the goal line, behind the middle line on the pitch. So 2 Japanese players in the zone against Portugal. Portugal are holding it really well though, really strong. Ooh, close block there. And José looking for a pass up. Duo is gone. Under pressure though from Yoshimi from Japan. Bit of a push there from Yoshimi. Referees don't think it was a foul. Good block there also from Japan. Number 5, Suzuki. Captain for Japan, Nakamura, has the ball now. And they're looking for a break. Can't quite get his hands on the ball though under the pressure from Portugal. Great pressure from Portugal. Captain José Ribeiro. Apologies to the Portuguese for that pronunciation. Really loud supporters from Portugal to the left of me. Really supporting that under-21s team. I think it's most of the senior team and the coaches. So Portugal, now that they're up 2 goals, they're just taking their time a little bit, running the attacks. Straight down the middle though. And yeah, passing it around. Oh, forced it through. Great attempt considering. Hit the bar back out, shot was taken, so shot clock resets back to 60 seconds before the Portuguese have to make a move with it. Okay, and they're just going straight back in for it. They're hungry for this goal. 3 goals clear will set them out really well for the game. Oh, straight in there. Same again. Abreu down the right-hand side. Big shot. Bounces off the bottom bar and in. Really hard for any keeper to save that. I think the Japanese really need to start thinking about pushing out and hitting these side men, these runners. Miyawaki presenting at the halfway and takes the dribble. Probably just trying to settle this team down a little bit. Bit of a knowing look there between the captain and number 6, Miyawaki. Ball round to the side to number 4, Yoshimi. Yoshimi brings it back out to Nakamura, the captain. Bit of pressure there from Portugal, number 1, José. The Portuguese are obviously feeling really confident now. 3 goals to 0. They think they can take put some real pressure on these Japanese players. Good block there from number 6, Portugal, Damash. Damash really getting involved. Portuguese are playing quite a tight 2-2 defensively. The 2 backmen are quite close to the keeper, and that's just born of confidence. They know that they can keep those Japanese players out from in front of the goal. And as I say it, number 6 from Japan, Miyawaki, comes in, takes a big shot, and Abreu makes a good save, a good block, sending it out for a corner. So that was probably the first real good opportunity for the Japanese. Taking it in from the corner now. And they're going to try and replicate that, maybe get a goal out of it this time. Oh, bit of a fumble there from the captain. And straight back into Miyawaki. Oh, big shot, but goes over the bar, unfortunately. Goes quite far over the bar though, so it does give Japanese time to get back and defend. Number 6, Damash from Portugal wasn't taking any prisoners though. He was really going for that break. And he's just saying to the rest of the team, let's chill. Take our time, we're up. We don't need to force it. These Portuguese players are very, very strong in the zone. I think number 7, Portugal, João Rodrigues, or João, we'll call him from now. Really, really strong in the jostling, so he just drove number 8 from Japan straight off the pitch, Nakanishi. And that called the foul. The referee's called the foul for that. You obviously can't move the defending player more than 2 meters. So moving up as a team, Japan, looking like a star, but popping it right back over Portuguese head. Loose ball though, so number 2, the captain for Japan, Nakamura, has to pick the ball up under pressure and try and make a pass. And that Portuguese pressure is really something. Number 6, Damash, picks that ball up under the pressure, and he's free again. They're looking maybe to pass that ball up, but no. Number 7 from Portugal, João, he just decides, let's slow this game down a little bit. We don't need to force it. Pretty sensible. As you can see in the zone, these Portuguese boys are really, really pushing the Japanese. They're right underneath the boats, good jostle on them, and they're just creating space wherever they need it. Number 3 though from Japan, Yamaguchi, is giving it all. He's really pushing them back. Good job from him, creating that space, and there we go, he even picks the ball up. Good job from him. Slightly loose ball comes out from the Japanese to the left, and they're under pressure. The Portuguese are getting a bit overconfident, I think. Pressuring really high. Good job there from number 5, Suzuki, carrying the ball. So they've got 3v3. No, okay, so Abreu gets back. And the Portuguese just take a man each. Nice dummy there from 5, passes it through to the middle. Good space gain there from the Japanese, but we might be looking at a keeper foul soon if they don't stop run forwards. Pretty tight angle shot also there. Very lucky if that came off, and now we have a big break. That's the risk. That's the risk you run when you take those really close angle shots with all your players committed into the zone. Can he finish it off? No, he decides not. Good decision, in my opinion. They already have the lead. There's no point in giving that ball away and creating a break. Really good decision from Damash. And the ball goes round the back again for the Portuguese. Let those boys in the middle do the work, create the space, and then the outside men will make a drive when they see the space take those shots. Ball goes out to the left to José. Fumbled though, and Abreu comes back out to pick it up. José breaks, switches back into the zone though, so it's really good play actually. Abreu did the work and then came out, and then José went in to finish the job. Number 5, José takes the shot and comfortably saved by the keeper, sent back up the pitch. Japanese under pressure again on this break. Portuguese are really not giving them any inch. Good pass to the centre though, and shot, bar, bottom bar. Abreu picks the ball up, and great pressure there from Yoshimi. Yoshimi took the shot, good shot to take, really well open goal, and forced the ball off the pitch for a corner, so really good work from him. Big commitment into the zone now from the Japanese. Might come and bite them later. They need to really make sure they make some good passes around the outside now, and maybe to the inside too. Obviously 6 seconds left on the clock, so they're going to have to make something happen, the Japanese, this half. 2 seconds, 1. No. And there it is. Pressure really put on there by Portugal. So 3-0 at half-time. This Portuguese team is very, very physical, pushing them really hard, pushing the Japanese really hard. I think the Japanese really felt it near the end there, thought we're going to have to get a goal out of this. But it's a fresh half, it's still all to play for. 3 is not insurmountable. I know that the Portuguese under-21 men were at the Gecko tournament at the weekend, and they did really well there, probably working on a lot of the tactics that they've been planning for this week, and it really looks like it. They got that really solid 2-2 in defence, and really aggressive top 2 and really solid back 2, which is important if you're going to play that tactic. You can't let the players come in and sit under the goal if you're going to play 2-2. The front 2 are going to be pressuring the ball, the passes as they go around, and hopefully trying to get some blocks. And then when they do get hold of the ball again, those 2 are just going to be off. They're going for the break every single time. Japanese attack seems to be a lot more measured for now. They're trying to pass the ball around the outside, settle everyone in, give everyone a touch of the ball. They do have their zone workers sending them in, making some space, but I think at the moment they're struggling with the pressure from the Portuguese. Portuguese are pushing really high, so they have to make sure that they're making space, the Japanese. So yeah, the Portuguese under-21s came 5th at Gecko, and came around the 10th position in the Euros. Can't remember exactly. Both teams have got high aims for the finishing positions in this tournament. Both looking for a top 10 finish. Both really capable of it. I think they've just got to put them together, I think, but at the moment the Portuguese team obviously is looking a lot stronger, a lot more coordinated in their play. I think all 3 goals so far have come from Abreu from Portugal, all down the same side, running down the right-hand side as you see it from the attacking team. Very little pressure from the defending team, and he just dribbles in, sees the space and tests the keeper, and it's been in every single time. I don't think the keeper even got his paddle to it. So big shot. So we're lining up again. Number 4 from Japan, Yoshimi, is going for the sprint again. And then number 7 from Portugal, João. And much more even sprint this time. João gets to the ball first, turns away from the Japanese player, so not considered a foul. He made every effort to not hit that player, and the ball goes off the side. Big surprise there. José, bit of a miscontrol on the paddle, tried to paddle flick it, maybe was a little bit too flashy. Getting very confident maybe with the 3-0 lead. He's going to be kicking himself. And I'm sure he won't do that again. You can see him shaking his head on the way back. He'll probably be apologizing to the boys. They're telling him, chill, you don't need to do that. So good for the Japanese though. They get to set up again under no pressure. Passing that ball around. Whoa. Good control there from Japanese number 5, Suzuki. Back to the captain, Nakamura. Off to the right, number 4, Yoshimi, the sprinter. Yeah, and they're just passing it around, trying to create some space in the zone. Number 5, number 4 switch places for Japan. Ooh, good block there from Jose. Maybe a bit of retribution from that paddle flick earlier that went off. And then 3 Portugal players free. Big, big sprint down the middle for number 5, Jose. And, oh, it's not on, so good decision there, dribble. Good work there from number 2 captain for Japan, Nakamura. Putting an absolute shift in to get back. Even though the score is 3-0, I think we can all agree that Japan are really working for each other here. They're not leaving any energy in the tank. Running the attack to the left. Oh, testing the keeper. Great save, though, from number 6, Miyawaki, the Japanese keeper. Really good save. You could hear the power on that one. So the Portuguese team are running the ball down the centre, trying to draw that middleman, the top man, and then hopefully draw a player to each side, and that will open up the sides for the other players to run in and take the shot. So Jose is the captain for Portugal, is being point man, dictating the play, passing around. Number 7, Joao, goes in, decides better of it, comes back out to point man, and he's open again. Jose is looking for it, but no, good decision. Play it safe, make that dribble back, reset. Even though number 7 for Portugal, Joao was open. Same again here, but still got 20 seconds on the shot clock, so no pressure. And here we go again, number 5 running down the middle for Portugal. Ball goes off to the right. Jose, big shot, saved by the Japan keeper. What a good save too, Miyawaki. So the power from these Portuguese shots are something to be reckoned with, but you've got to give it to that keeper. Oh, hopeful pass down to the centre, a bit high, goes wide, and rebounds back in. Japanese pick it up, take possession. Suzuki has the ball under pressure, sends it back to the captain with a little bit of help from the keeper, Miyawaki. Nakamura moves up the pitch, captain. Miyawaki on the ball. Yamaguchi running down the right. He's going to be looking for that run for a shot. Oh, he's going really wide, so he's going to probably come in and try and jostle them a little bit. Push that zone in, shrink the zone, create more space for their own shooters. Ball goes back to middle, Miyawaki. Just about picks it up. Oh, bit of a pass, bit of a fumble. And Portuguese ball, Abreu's got the ball, sends it up to Jose. Jose's looking for another pass. Yeah, sensible, sends it back to captain Jose. Really, really good game management here from the Portuguese under-21 men. Showing really good resolve too. They know what they need to do. They're in the lead. They've not actually scored this half, but that's fine. They don't mind. They're just going to keep running the clock down, taking the shot when they need to. And if it goes in, it goes in. If it doesn't, they just defend. So making the run now with 20 seconds on the clock. Joao. Jose, number 7 for Portugal, takes the shot. Big block there by Japanese keeper Miyawaki. Joao from Portugal took the shot, and then he comes straight back in to jostle. Duo also putting a shift in on the left of the zone as the Portuguese are looking at it. Pressing that side in, and then Abreu decides, no, I'm not going to take that. It's not worth it. So much time left on the shot clock, so there's no point in forcing it for that team. They're just trying to try and work the clock down, take the shot when they need to. Back to Abreu. Back to Jose. Jose, and then we run it. Great. Jose to Jose. Take, pass through, yeah. Great shot there from number 7, Portugal, Joao. And also great block there from the Japanese. Not quite sure who got the paddle to that, but they had 3 paddles in front of it. One of them was the keeper. Good decision from Japan, number 5 here, Suzuki, dropping in on that on the right side of their zone, just covering that corner from Abreu from Portugal. Yeah, really good show for the Portuguese on this game management. Sending a player off, getting a fresh one on. Number 6 is coming on. Damash. Number 1, Jose went off. He's saying, let's get Damash on. He's fresh. He's going to make some big runs, big shots. Unfortunately, the captain, Jose, could not get the ball to him to hand, so no shot there. Good runs, though, from the Portuguese. They're still making threats. Oh, ball through to the middle. Picked up by Japanese captain Nakamura. Passed it out to the right to Suzuki. Suzuki's just playing the ball now. He's not under any pressure, so there's no reason why he can't dribble up the pitch. Abreu looks like he's going to come and pressure, though. He's not going to let him get any closer, that's for sure. Miyawaki on the ball. Keeper trying to dictate play. Taking some time. Okay, captain Nakamura comes in. Nope, no shot, so back out to Miyawaki. Miyawaki goes into the zone, he's looking for something, maybe a pass. Okay, great block there from number 6, Portugal, Damash. Maybe a hit with a paddle on the arm there to Nakamura, Japanese captain, by Abreu. So, no, still a corner for Japan. Miyawaki, paddle dribble, picks that ball up, looking for he's going to try and pass it off. No, he shoots. Oh, big shot. Looked like a good save, but apparently didn't hit the paddle, so Portugal ball. Good pressure as well there from number 5, Japan, Suzuki. He's not letting the Portuguese keeper just get the ball back up the pitch. Pressuring it, slowing down so his teammates can get back to the goal and defend. Sensible considering a few of the breaks that the Portuguese have had so far. And we rinse and repeat for the Portuguese. Pass the ball around, draw the wind the clock down, and when the opportunity goes, we run it. Yeah, same again. Make a run, draw a player, pass back out, make a run. It looks like it's on for Abreu. Big shot, goes wide, goes over the bar though, unfortunately for them. Worth the shot. It was so much space open. And called a timeout by the referees. We've got a fresh ball on the pitch. And timeout, timeout for the extra ball that was thrown onto the pitch. And then Japanese have possession. Portuguese are already set up in defence. Really disciplined from the Portuguese side. Again, the Japanese are pressing the sides, hoping to create some space for the wide runners to take a shot. Ball wasn't on though, so Japanese captain Nakamura brings it out, sends it to Miyawaki. Miyawaki back in to Yoshimi. Yoshimi fumbles the ball, back off to the Portuguese side. Oh, Jose fumbles the ball, tries to flick it into his hand, but sends it off the back line for a corner for Japan. He'll be frustrated with that. Good pressure though from number 5, Japan, Suzuki. Ooh, big loopy ball from Japan into the centre. We have a play on from the referees. Number 3 from Japan, Yamaguchi, was rolling the ball over Portuguese boat. So Portugal are up with the ball, but again, they're not going to force it. They're 3-0 up. There's 36 seconds left on the clock. They're just going to hold that ball until probably 20 seconds, maybe less. Take the shot, make sure they have the last shot of the game. Japanese, realising this, are pressuring the ball a little bit more now. They've not gone full 5. They've still got a keeper. Miyawaki's still in the net, but they are pressuring all the outfield players. They're trying to get that ball back, get a score on the board. I think it's principle at this point. Yeah, really disciplined from the Portuguese holding that ball. Oh, possibly a bit of an early shot there from number 7, Portugal. Joao. But to be honest, 5 seconds left, worth a shot. He's achieved what he wanted to achieve. So yeah, 3-0 to Portugal. Japan didn't manage to get a goal in the end, but the second half was much stronger. They held the Portuguese to a 0-0 in the second half, so I'm sure they'll be happy with that second half, considering they lost the first half 3-0. Good second game for both of these teams. I'm sure the Japanese are still kind of finding their feet, figuring out these European players. Quite aggressive teams, but good sportsmanship all around as well. All shaking hands. That's what we like to see. Smiles all around. Maybe a little bit frustrated smiles, but yeah. So, this is pitch 3. The Portugal under-21s versus the Japanese under-21s is finished. The next game is Netherlands under-21 men versus the Belgium under-21 men. Also going to be a very good game to play, I'm sure, to watch. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream.
Hello and welcome to the World Games from Canoe Polo here in Saint-Omer. My name is Jorn Vergeijn. I will be your commentator for this afternoon, for this match. The games are matched or are refereed by Ivan from Espanyol and Elan from GB. Both teams are getting ready to start this match. First, of course, we have the sprint. It looks like Berghout is sprinting from the Netherlands and Moesli from Belgium. Dutch switch to Manders. Manders versus Moesli. Getting ready. And the match is started. The sprint is won by the Belgium team. Nice, let it on, Moesli. The Dutch are now defending 1-4. Trying to keep the Belgian team as far away from the goalie as possible. Moesli from the Belgians and Laparé from the Belgians are trying to on the right side, making as much room as possible. There's quite a gap here on the right side. If Somers from Belgium is going to attack, he is coming. He passes his back to Rogi. Quick pass to Memper, shot and deflected. Possibility for the Dutch to get a fast break. Ooh. An attacking foul made by the Belgium. From Moesli. Verkooyen passes to Silkeborg. Zokerus. Plug is in the in the defense of the Belgians, trying to make some room for Uphoff on the left side. Ball stays on the right side. Verkooyen also joined in the defense of the Belgians, trying to make some most possible room. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, pass in the pot, but sadly it goes over the hands of Plugge. So the Belgians are now back in ball possession. Somers is trying to breach the defense of the Netherlands. Oh, faulty pass. Ball from Manders. 3 against 1. Far away shot possibility. Oh, just on the right side of the goal. Laparé going to make a big block on the right side. Hopefully the ball for the Belgians can go there quickly. Second line shot, deflected by the defense of the Dutch. Manders again in ball possession. Trying to get the fast break opportunity. Ball goes to Uphoff. Uphoff chooses to play it safe. The Dutch and the Belgians actually played against each other a lot of the times already. They had in the Netherlands a training weekend. And they were a lot of the times they were tight. Shot from Uphoff, deflected by the Belgian defense. Fast break opportunity now. Almost a deflecting goal. But now Belgians are back in ball possession. Some quick passes. It ended up at Lapre and shot, but deflected. Oh, pedal foul. Manders tries to get the ball. Pushes under the ball, under the boat of the Belgium. Long shot to the left. Pass to the middle. And deflected by Jupov. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Oh, shot from Mosley. But with a bit of luck, it ended up at Mempi, the captain of the Belgians, and he knew just what to do with it. The Dutch trying to get as quickly as the offense as possible. Now they choose to play it, an advantage given by the ref. That means a new shot clock. Some quick passes from Manders to Uphoff. Manders to Selkerus. Goes to Plugge. Passes it again. Trying to make some possibility in the middle, but a faulty pass means Belgians are back in ball possession. 5 seconds, timeout given. Green card is given to the number 1 player from Belgium. The green card means a 2-minute penalty. The 2 minutes is a golden goal. Oh, nice. Nice goal from Uphoff, and it's 1-1, tied again. The green and yellow cards are in Canoe-Polo are a power play. So the Dutch scored now, and that means Belgians are again with 5 players on the pitch. Kuipers is now in the offense, and again Mampai goes through the defense of the Dutch. But the Dutch switch again to the 1-4 defense. It really helped them out against the Argentinian man. Trying to get as most of the fast breaks as possible. But the Belgians are playing a lot safer. And that means that they won't get as many fast breaks as against Argentina. Must lead to, ooh, and a deflected shot. It really looked like he was trying to get the gap on the goal, but it was deflected by defense. Some quick passes to the middle and shots. Oh, another goal from Mempai. Again, the Dutch have to work to get it tight again. We're going in the defense of the Belgians. Nicely deflected by the Belgian defense. An advantage given by the ref, so new 60 seconds. A long pass to Manders, quick to Plugge. Back again to Manders, release shot. Now he plays it safe, which was a good call, because there were a lot of Dutch players from the side. Timeout given because the ball has left the pitch. It was a good call just now to play the ball a bit safer, because a lot of the Dutch players were inside the defense of the Belgians. And then you are susceptible for a fast break. But with some quick passes it went to the left. Now they start again. Some quick passes to the middle again. Zeker rust to Manders. Really trying to give Burging a lot of room so that he can, of a lot of time, so he can make some room from the other players. Quick passes going to the left. Ended up in the middle. Shot deflected by Keupens. Long pass, fast break to the right. Can he pass it in time to Lampere? No, the Belgian play is safer, which was a good call. A lot of pressure for the Dutch defense. And number 6, Keupens, is inside the defense. And really tries to work to the Dutch. Again, some fast passes. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot will probably come in a few seconds. Advantage given. New 60 seconds. Just over 1 minute left in this half, which means the Belgians do have to take the chance to get a goal score. Ooh, deflected. That means another 60 seconds and they can play out the half. There are 50 seconds left on the main clock now and only 47 at that moment for the shot clock. Shot, ooh. And it was just thrown over. That means 35 seconds left in this half. Last offensive for the Dutch. "20 seconds left. They really need to work for a shot now. Some quick passes around. Oh, faulty pass. Belgian possession. 8 seconds left. Will they take a shot from a long range? 2 seconds left. And it's half time. 2 against 1. For the Belgium team here. We have a 3-minute break between each half. That means the players will switch sides, what you will see on your screen now. The coaches also switch sides and they get some last-minute feedback, something small, water to drink, and get some feedback for their matches. The Netherlands are in the pool with GB, Argentina and Chinese Taipei. And only the top 3 competitors from this pool will go through to the next round. So these early matches are really important. Because if you are number 4 or 5 in this pool, then you're knocked out for the race for the medals. If you're quick, you can still get something to drink. In just over a minute, we will start again. both of the players, both of the teams are lining up again for the second half. Looks like it will be again Musli from the Belgium. And it will either be Manders or Uphoff for the Dutch. Clock is ready again. Musli versus Uphoff. Oh, and Uphoff takes the ball. Musli already thought he won it, but Uphoff grabbed it just over the boat from the Belgian player. Uphoff in the Belgium defense. Some quick passes from Purger to Manders. They chose to play it safe, which is a good call. 35 seconds left on the shot clock. More than enough time to get to a nice scoring position. 25 seconds left. Uphoff and Verkooyen in the defense. 15 seconds. Oh, and a faulty pass means Belgium ball possession. Fast break opportunity was for the Belgians not an option. Musli in the defense from the Belgians, some play for Netherlands. Oh, some nice and Somers. Mampé and Lampre are in the defense. Some quick passes around. Go to Musli. Musli shoots and scores. Belgians are now leading 3-1. Netherlands want to try to make a fast break. Every time the Belgians and the Netherlands play this year against each other, it has been a really close match. But for that, the Dutch really have to score 2 goals again. Ball goes to Uphoff. Long pass to Manders. Pass to Verkooyen or shooting selves. Choose to play it a bit safer. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, and a slippery ball means Mampé has the ball. Mampé is alone. Manders is going for it, and he just steals the ball. Fast break opportunity now for the Dutch, the other way around. 3 against 3. But the Belgians are quick to restore their defense. They're defending 1-3-1 again. And a pass to Manders. Can he go through the defense? And both fell seen on the other side. So that means that the Dutch have the ball possession again. Shoot from second line and it's just over the goal. Fast break opportunity for the Belgians is not being used. They chose to play it a little bit slower, which is completely fine because they are 2 points ahead. Some faulty pass mean Dutch possession. Now possible for a fast break. Can Siklerus get the ball to the other side? No, it goes to Uphoff. Uphoff chooses to shoot from afar and it's just under the goal. Belgians again choosing and signaling to each other to play it a little bit slower, which is really a good strategy to play out the clock. Again, the Dutch are defending quite aggressively. Oh, beautiful pass from Roger to Musley, and Musley just knows where the left corner is from the for the Netherlands team. Quick options for the Dutch. But the Belgians are quick to restore the defense again. Again playing the 1-3-1 defense. It's a defense you will see a lot of the time. The Dutch resetting their offensive strategy. 60 seconds again on the shot clock. A long pass to Plugge. Plugge chose to play it a bit safer. And shot from second line, but stopped by the defense. I couldn't see if it was Musley or Rogi, but they both stopped it. Netherlands really trying to get inside the defense of the Belgians. They do have a little bit of room at Manders, but they can't quite reach it. "40 seconds left. Belgians are leading comfortably by 3 points. With 4 minutes left, the Dutch really need to step up their game a bit. Shots, oh! But just past the goal. Timeout given again because the ball has left the pitch again. These guys are quite strong, so they throw the ball outside of the pitch sometimes, even with all the netting we have. But a lot of people are here, so the ball is quickly back in the game. The Dutch now choosing to go on the man defense of offense. That means each player is searching for a player of the other team, trying to pressure that person in making a mistake. But you are susceptible for fast breaks with this defense. But it is the most kind of pressure you can give on an opposing team. Oh, faulty pass to Plugge. Plugge new just on the top bar. Verkooyen still in ball possession. Goes under the water. Oh, it's all allowed in the Canoe-Polo. Quick pass to Uphoff. Uphoff chooses to score, shoot, and ooh, nicely stopped by Roger. Time doesn't seem to be running at the moment, which is convenient for the Dutch. Shoot from afar. Timeout now given by the ref. The ref is standing at the table, just making sure that the clock is running in a moment. Just working on some technical difficulties on the table, trying to restore the time again. Looks like it's good to go again. Not yet. All the players on the pitch need to keep their focus again. The clock is running again. They might restore to a certain time. Ready to start the match again? Uphoff going inside the offense. And the game is resumed. Back out in the offense of the Belgians. Trying to make some room. Passes from Rice. Back to Rice. Nice one. Oh, beautifully done with the top bar, the side pole, and then the goal. The Dutch again going for the defense of the man-on-man. Mampy now has just some room for the long shot. Timeout given from the ref. And the match is restarted again. Clock is running. Just over 3 minutes left on this match. With 2 points ahead for the Belgians. Really trying to pressure the Belgians into making a mistake. Mampai keeping the ball quite long from himself, which is all fine because he can handle the pressure. Trying to search for the long passes. Mampai is free, but is quickly caught up again here on the left side. A lot of pressure is given between Berghout and Roger. Ball possession for the Dutch. Some quick passes needed here. Belgians are quick to restore their defense. That means the Dutch have to go through them again. Ball passing around, 50 seconds left for the shot clock. Shot from second line, and it was deflected by the defense of the Belgians. That means another corner for the Netherlands. The Dutch are getting some last-minute instructions. Trying to surpass the Belgian defense. Starting left again. Quick passer from Manders. Trying to see if I can reach Uphoff. But chose to do it a bit safer, which was a really good call. Because a lot of Dutch players were in the defense of the Belgians. Again, trying to get to Uphoff. Oh, sorry, Berghout. Berghout just shoots, but he misses the goal. Just over a minute left in this match. That means the Belgians are really trying to play out this as long as possible, because they are 2 points ahead. Oh, nicely saved by Musli. Some passes over the heads of everyone. That means the Belgians can try to reach a longer person, but with some... Oh! Some quick pass. Can he reach the goal? Yeah, he finds it. Mempe again. With 3 goals in this match already. 45 seconds left. Looks like the Belgians really won this game. The Dutch really need to keep their goal difference in mind as well. might be getting important for the third place. Oh, nice play to Uppel from Plugge, but deflected by Roger, the goalie from Belgium again. 15 seconds left, working to a shot. High pass, deflected by Mempi from Belgium. A lot of pushing around, but still in the ball possession, Mempi. And the match is done. The Belgium take this victory from 5-2 for the Dutch. That means a really good step for making the progress in their pool. The next match will start at 1. I won't be a commentator for that. But that will be GB of Germany under 21 women against GB under 21 women. Have fun with that one.
Right, hello, and welcome to Pitch 3. You join us here on this women's under-21s game. It's Great Britain versus Germany. My name is Elmo. I'm joined here by esteemed colleague Chris. Both of these teams, they've played one game before. They both won that game. This women's under-21s tournament, it is set up as a round robin. Each of the 8 teams will play each other. The top 4 teams will go through to semi-finals. So if either one of these teams, whichever team wins this, they will place themselves really, really favourably to try and move forward through to the semi-finals. I've seen the Great British team play already, which they had some hiccups, but I'm be interested to see if they can bring some more discipline to this game. I haven't seen the Germans play yet. Chris, what do you think we might see in this game?
Well, I was commentating the first game for the Germans, and really, really strong defence, looking for that big breaking play every single time, looking to block the passes to the inside, and one player would just be off to the halfway immediately. So I think we'll expect to see a really strong defence and looking to block those inside passes. Really, not too much pressure outside the 6 meters, but really strong defence, big breaking play.
It's been a very classically German thing, isn't it, to be virtually impregnable in the zone and forcing the longer shot, because if you physically can't get in to get one-on-one with a keeper, your only option when the shot clock's on 5 seconds is to take that long shot, which your keeper should have plenty of time to do something about.
Yeah, absolutely. So curling, really good keeper, really strong. The game earlier against the Spanish under-21 women was a 6-0 to Germany, so that just really shows how good of a keeper they have and how good the blocking is from the German team. And the tactic works. It's tried and tested, it's worked. We were catching up with one of the German team managers earlier, who was saying that she needs a bigger office because there is too many trophies in her current one, which is a nice problem to have, I suppose. Absolutely.
They are off sprinting from Great Britain. We have Captain Webb going against Lily Yondral. Lily Yondral takes it, almost expects the bin. She really, really leant into that kayak tackle, rolled right off the front of Jess Webb's boat there. Dropping her paddles in the process, but it seems to have worked for them. It'll be Germany who are the first team to make the attack in this first half. Immediately putting 2 boats inside the zone, trying to open up some space for their runners. They're looking like they're going for a dice attack. Lovely long low ball into the hands of Kramer, but not quite hitting the mark.
German ladies pressuring the keeper under the goal there just to prevent a fast break from the GB girls. Still on the pressure, but GB have it in hand. Oh, as he says it.
Commentator's curse, isn't it?
Commentator's curse.
Katie Howe's not one to be pressured by Grunewald there. And I expect hoping to see a little bit more patience from the Brits in this game. Germans, as ever, sticking with their ironclad 3-in-1. You see they're closing that zone right up around the would-be attackers in their zone. It's going to be very difficult to get the ball into them. And Great Britain there just recycling the ball out. 12 seconds left on the shot clock, so I'd imagine we're going to see a shot any second now. Here we go. Doesn't even make it past the first line. And Germans on the break. It's 3 German boats and Katie Howe's all by herself. Going back to goal, it's the right decision here. When there's 2 boats, you can't go and hit the attacker. Your best chance is to take the shot. Oh my goodness. Cool as a cucumber as ever, Katie Howe's. 3 German boats, and she says, yeah, that's fine.
Howe's really showing her experience there. So many years at under 21 level. Absolutely amazing keeper, and just played it really cool. Got the ball back. Team's back in defence now. All good.
Yeah, they have managed to set up more defence. Interesting, the Great British team are looking to go for more of a chasing approach. So we've got De Mol going out to meet Yondral now. Putting excellent pressure on Yondral, forcing that pass back. I want to chase too high, because otherwise that happens. The ball just gets put straight over your head and then you've only got 2 players at the back. But they have slotted back into a 3-in-1. Curling now, recycling the ball back out to Grunewald. The Germans have brought a drum, it would seem, and I'm trying to wonder why Widden didn't do that. I have to say, I've seen some very, very well-dressed German supporters so far. I've seen some guy in a black, red and yellow wizard's hat, which is quite something. I was about to say lovely pass into Grunewald there, but it doesn't quite find Grunewald's hands. Oh my goodness!
Oh my God!
It's day one and we already had a contender for potentially goal and century. Oh, yeah, Howard's drawing the foul there, beautiful. That was incredible. I don't think anyone expected that.
Absolutely amazing. But again, Howe's showing her quality as a keeper. Saw that coming. Managed to make the save. Ball back in GB possession. Webb taking point, captain, and passing off to Lenau Madden on the side. 3 outfield players happen to be the most experienced players at the moment.
Yeah, we've seen these players play a lot before, and they are absolutely solid, every single one of them. It does bring a certain confidence, you know, when you're playing with someone who is that experienced. They're completely unflappable. As I say that, we have Germany on the attack now. We've got Hackenburg steaming down the right. She is unchallenged. Hackenburg on the right. How's trying to decide who she's going to go for. Oh, off the bottom bar. I do wonder if she could have taken that in a little bit sooner, but it doesn't matter. Kramer, Nela Kramer from Germany, puts Germany on the board. Score now. Germany 1, Great Britain 0. Still plenty to play for. We've still got a full, well, we're not even halfway through the first half yet. And now Madden wastes no time, though. She wants to make a mess in that German defence, really draw those players out to try and come and meet her. Webb looking dangerous on the left. Webb now. Deflected. Oh, is Annika Eichert getting a paddle to that?
Demul and Eichert in the zone, really battling with each other in front of that goal. Eichert, obviously really experienced, really powerful zone defender. Demul, one of the younger players on the GB team, but really giving it her all.
One of the younger players, but we've seen her do some amazing zone work. She's been middle manning in defence as well, and she's been really, really taking on some very experienced players and holding her own. It's very impressive.
Really, really strong, you can tell.
Unfortunate fumble there puts the ball back in the German hands. The Germans wasting no time on the break. They are looking to punish these mistakes. They're not a team that you can get away with much. Long ball up to Hackenburg. Hackenburg across to Wolf. Shot from Wolf.
Oh, bounce off the front of Hauser's boat there, and GB possession is lost. So Germans take possession. Anna Kunz, captain, passes it off to Annika Eichert. Down to Wolf. Oh! Goal from Hackenburg.
Some very tidy passing there. If your passing is tight, the ball's always going to move faster than your boat can.
Yeah, clinical. This is a risky play when you're doing the attack that GB are doing. They're sending 2 players in to create that space, but that means you have less support on the outside. So if that ball is deflected or blocked, then you have less people to pick the ball up as well.
I'd be interested to see if they switch it up. No, it seems like they're going for a similar approach, but they do seem to be more effective at closing up the German defence this time. Long ball left to Iselis. Iselis.
Oh.
Shot.
Great shot by Iselis there. Really it was gonna go in the bottom left corner. Keeper made the save. Really important save.
And again, see the passing hasn't been anywhere near as clean as they would want it to be. Now, Kunz looks dangerous. It's Kunz. Iselis turning. No, she's decided to go to goal, which is a reasonable decision when you've got 3 boats. There simply was nothing that she could do about that. There was not enough time to get back in goal. And if she'd gone and taken on Kunz, then Kunz would have laid it off to anyone else. So there was just nothing that could be done about that. Germans really are punishing GB on the break here, and I will be interested to see if they switch it up for the second half, and they maybe will... I'm not going to say be more conservative in their attack because they're 3 goals down. However, they may switch it up and try and leave a little bit more in the way of cover.
Yeah, I agree. I think they have to keep sending 2 players in because the German defence is so strong. So to get that chance, they have to have people in there. But as we say that, again, German break is on.
Long ball to...
Kunz.
See if Kate Howes can stop this. Even Katie Howe's one of the best goalkeepers in this competition, period. Not just under 21s, just goalkeepers, period. There's just not a lot you can do about that. And realistically, with a one-on-one shot with the keeper, it should be in the favour of the shooter every single time.
Absolutely, yeah.
They are looking a little bit dejected here. We can see their expressions. I think they're still going to send 2 in because, as you say, Chris, they're going to need to really close up that defence and make some space. Just keeping the ball out, looking for that opportunity while the players in the zone are making room and working hard. Howes now, top bar. She makes that look so easy. There was barely any movement from her hand, and yet it absolutely flies. Long ball on its way to Grunewald. Grunewald under heavy pressure from Webb and De Mol. Grunewald just taking her time. That's really so impressive. When you've got 2 players and you've got a paddle in your face, having the time to say, no, I've got momentum. If I wait here, I will have a better opportunity in a second, half a second.
Absolutely. And also really well done for the pass up. That was a really pinpoint pass, clinical, down to the water. And that just meant that Grunewald could just turn on the ball, even under pressure from 2 GB players.
Right, 5-0 to Germany. It's not the result that I think the British want. I don't think that's outrageous to say.
Shot from Lanau Madden there, blocked by the German defender. Number 3, Eichert. Ball back out round the back for GB. They're just trying to settle down. Shot clock obviously reset after that shot, so a full 60 seconds. We're down to 40 now.
Be interested to see if Great Britain can force this German team apart now. They've got 2 boats in there. They could go for a split if Howes can hold on to the ball. No, it looks like De Mol is backing out. There's not really much in the way of cover here if this goes south.
A great pass out by Captain Webb, up to Howes, back to Webb, captain. You can tell that they're doubling down on the tactic, aren't they, GB? They're sending more players into the zone just to try and create more space. Ooh.
I mean, when you're 5-0 down, you've got to find some aggression, haven't you? So we absolutely are probably going to see some 5 out in the second half.
Yeah, I think you would expect it, yeah.
Webb now, shot. Doesn't even make it past Hackenburg. And we've got Lanau Madden putting pressure on the taker. Lily Ondrell, unchallenged. End of the first half. What a game of polo. What a game of polo.
Yeah. Really good game. I mean, like we said at the start, Germany, clinical in the defence, clinical on the break. Really just holding. Right, we've made a block, let's go.
And that's it. The turnaround time is so fast. It's like German possession, and then all of a sudden, there's almost like explosion of white buoyancy aids and black boats just steaming up the pitch. I mean, we saw it multiple times. There were multiple, as many as 3 German boats taking on Katie Howes, and they've just outpaced everyone on the way back to the British goal.
Absolutely.
So I think I'll be interested to see what the coaches say in the GB, and we've got Coach Lee Busby and Amy Robson, who are, I believe, both new for the squads this year. Amy Robson, a highly decorated athlete herself, so I mean, she'll have been in this position. She'll know exactly what to say. But I think we're going to see a significant switch up in the attack, and I would imagine we're going to see some 5 out. The Germans, they've just got to hold it, so I don't think they're going to be pushing unless the opportunity presents itself for a really, really easy goal. But when you're 5-0 up, you're feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. German coach is probably saying, great, 5-0, half-time. Keep on doing the same thing. I think, like you say, the GB coach, personally, if it was me, I'd be trying to encourage a little bit more of a faster run into the zone, maybe carry that ball through, because the passes through to the zone are not quite working. The German blades are getting in the way. So maybe if they can get body to body with their own players and pass that ball off hand to hand, then maybe that'll be the trick.
Yeah, because it's very, very challenging to block that pass when it is being handed to someone.
Absolutely. Still all to play for?
All to play for. I mean, we saw earlier on this pitch the French were winning pretty comfortably against the Swiss, and then the Swiss managed to equalise and then went ahead. But then I think France came back, much to the delight of the local supporters. It was an excellent game.
Yeah. What an atmosphere that game was.
And it's day one. How is it this vibrant on day one? It's amazing.
Absolutely. The supporters are amazing already.
I mean, the supporters, the volunteers, like everything that's gone on behind the scenes. I mean, this is, you can't begin to imagine the amount of work and effort and care and love that's gone into organising an event like this.
Absolutely. So many teams of volunteers.
I think there's about 350 volunteers.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And to be fair, you can tell. It's running like clockwork and everything is just amazing.
Right. Looking like we are ready to bounce here on pitch 3. If you're just joining us, this is a women's under-21s game. Germany are currently leading 5-0 against Great Britain. Any minute now we will have the Wisely ball thrown beautifully into the centre for the sprint start. It is Captain Kuntz who picks it up. Lays it back off to Hackenberg. And again, this is what I think we're going to see from the Germans, is that they're happy to sit. They've got their 5 goals ahead. They're not rushing anything.
Yep. Business as usual for the Germans, isn't it?
I mean, we did say that the trophy cabinet was getting rather crowded. That was impressive, actually, that I think a foul wasn't drawn. I thought the Naumann was potentially playing a slightly dangerous game there. Doesn't matter if it's your paddle or your arm. If your arm's in the way or your paddle's in the way, you're going to... And it's the act of shooting. Like, you're playing a very dangerous game.
Absolutely. Good block there from Naumann again. I think she's just trying to be a bit more of a physical presence, isn't she? Getting in the face of the Germans, making sure that they don't have the space to take those shots.
Well, yeah, they say if you want a 6th goal, you're going to have to work for it.
Absolutely.
Again, Germany... Lovely pass into the zone. See, this is what I think Great Britain may be missing a little bit. You saw how tidy that pass was into the zone, and Hackenberg had made excellent space for herself in that was a clear pass. There was no paddles in the way of that. There was no bodies in the way of that.
Yeah, for sure.
They managed to effectively split the British defence in twain.
In twain.
In twain.
I agree. So it looks like the GB coach has essentially said the same thing as probably the German coach. Business as usual. We have our tactic. Let's stick to it. We'll get some goals out of it. Maybe they made a passing comment. Clinical passes, making sure we're making sure it's straight to hands every time. And it definitely seems better already.
That seemed much tidier, didn't it? And that was a little bit underhanded there from Leondrel, but I mean, your mind is in defence mode. So Oh, that is a green card for the paddle foul for Lily Yondrel. So this is a 2-minute power play. Now this is interesting because this is new for this year. The cards have completely changed. The green, yellow and red cards are now first, second and third sanction cards respectively. So this is now a 2-minute power play. So Lily Yondrel is in the sin bin for 2 minutes unless Great Britain score, which they unfortunately don't. But so it's 2 minutes or until Great Britain score. And then Lily Yondrel will be allowed back on. Potentially shot now from Lanao Madden, who takes the hand paddle.
Great composure there from Lanao Madden. I think most people would just take the shot straight away, but she saw that she didn't have the space, the paddle was in the way, so she paddled herself forward with her hand, got some more space and then took the shot. Unfortunately no goal, so German ball again, but that's what they need to do to get these goals. They've got to make those chances.
And so Isilis now having to prioritise which of the 3 boats. Once again, it's the same situation. It's 3 German boats steaming up. How almost brought back by Hurt. That was incredible boat work.
Yeah, fantastic pressure by Hurt there.
I mean, didn't manage to get the ball off, but took all of the momentum out of the Germans there. That was really very impressive.
Absolutely. I think if I was in keeper Katie Houser's position, I would be offering some thanks up straight away.
And the Germans, I think, are probably just going to sit with this for a while. They're a man down. There's no reason to rush it. Why not just sit with it? I'm surprised that GB aren't pushing out. You know, they've got the numbers advantage. Why wouldn't you go man-to-man at this point and leave a keeper in? But clearly it's been discussed. We're not party to these discussions. Oh, here we are. We are seeing a little bit more pressure now. There we are. That's what we wanted. That's it. Hurt puts curling in the drink.
Yeah, 4-man press there, pushing the Germans back to their own half. Ball gets thrown up. Ooh. Good recovery there.
Shot, clock, shot, off the top bar. That's good. She's almost at halfway, and you saw how much power that had.
Yeah.
And it was a shot clock shot.
Yeah. Ooh, Germans take the ball again. Captain Hannah Kunz picks that up, sends it back to her team, probably to reset and then run again.
Yeah. Again, they're just going to sit because why would you? They're 6 goals up.
Absolutely, and now German 5th players back on the pitch, so back to business as usual.
I mean, they've effectively held that while running the shot clock down, so the Germans have been excellent in this. They're clinical, as you say. I think that's an excellent word for it.
Yeah.
Still all to play for, though. We still have over half of the second half to go. Into Eichert, across to Hackenberg. Hackenberg! Just the left of the goal there. So we're probably going to see Lanao Madden go and make a nuisance of herself in the German zone. Start as you intend to continue.
Absolutely. So yeah, Lanao Madden and De Mol seem to be the zone players primarily, and they're doing great work. They are grafting. Clearly, really strong players. Shot comes from GB Hurt, unfortunately blocked by German paddle. And this time GB are also back ahead of most of the Germans, so that's good for them.
What a shot! Did you see how she almost flicked her wrist? So it looked like it was going to come from further up, but the release was much lower and it just loops over House's paddles.
I can say this as a keeper. Being slow-balled is probably the worst feeling in the world.
I'm not a keeper, I'm 5'4", so got no chance. Slow ball, fast ball, doesn't matter to me, it's going in.
Really say something about the confidence of this German side that they feel one-on-one with the keeper, they can slow ball them and they'll have no problem.
I wonder if we're going to see a rebuttal here from House.
Oh!
Lanao Madden puts Great Britain on the board, and not a moment too soon. They do have a bit of a mountain to climb at this point, but...
Possibly a little bit of overconfidence from the Germans there. Didn't really set up the zone properly. They were pressuring quite high and then left only one defender in front of 2 players, so one commitment to the ball and then pass through, straight to hands, that was it.
Yeah, it just goes to show you can't sit on your laurels really, can you?
Absolutely, not at all. Great block by Lanai Madden there. Jondral took the shot. She had the space, but it looked like Lanai Madden deliberately left that space there and then shot the paddle in the way.
Yeah, it was baited almost.
Absolutely.
Yeah, go on, have a shot. See, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough.
Yeah.
Jondral taking it short. There's a huge gap on that side, but Lanam hadn't seen it. Again. Impregnable, this woman.
Yeah, I think that's a fair description. Quite a fine margin on that second block, though.
And we're looking like we've got Achenburg sat underneath the goal, which is suboptimal. But, we're trying to tidy up and form a defence now. It's all getting a little bit scrappy now. Curling, they're just really capitalising on disorganisation in the British zone.
Again, clinical passes from Germany into the zone. Big, powerful body shot by Curling. Nothing the keeper could do.
I did wonder if we might see one of those, a long Hail Mary from Howes.
Yeah, sometimes when you're down, you just have to do it. You've got to test the keeper, keep the morale up. Every now and again, those go in, and the team has a little bit higher spirits.
We are chasing very high at this point, which unfortunately has left Jondral open. We've now got Eichert steaming in. It's always the challenge when you chase that high, isn't it? Is that it only takes one pass over your head before you've left too few players back to defend the zone.
Yeah, and these shooters are so good in any position. So if they've got momentum coming from halfway with a big shot, there's not really much you can do.
That's exactly it, isn't it? When you're running in with that much speed, the ball that you're shooting is travelling that much faster. That speed compounds.
Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, you have to give it to the GB girls. They're really fighting hard still. The scoreline is 9-1 to Germany, and like I say, they're working hard. They've not given up. They're going to keep fighting to the end of this game.
I actually don't think the GB team knows how to give up. They don't. And for a lot of these players, you know, playing back in the UK, we've seen them grow up and develop, and it's how hard they work is incredible.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, I also have to say this is the first time I've seen the younger players on this GB Under-21s team play, and they're really impressing me with their character.
They're solid. They're absolutely solid, and you'd think that, you know, coming into, you know, this is the first Worlds for a lot of them, even if they haven't played Euros, you know, coming straight in for the Worlds, you'd expect them to be a little bit nervous, but they're just taking it in their stride and saying, you know what, as you say, business as usual. Let's go play some world-class canoe polo.
Yep, top-ranked team to play. I don't care. Bring it on.
Just over a minute left, passing to Hackenburg. Finds Eichert, shot. That was just a beautiful shot, wasn't it?
It was a great shot, and I mean, there's not much you can do there. Hurt was in a position to pressure that first ball into the centre. She pushed across to hit that ball. Unfortunately, knocks the keeper out of place. The keeper then has to try and save the ball from the opposite side. It's a really difficult thing to do.
And you can see how hard British boats are pushing. They want this. They're not giving up. They're not giving up, but they're not gonna rush it. Lovely ball to Lanau Madden. Beautiful. To still have that discipline you know, when the scoreline looks like this, that is so impressive.
Yeah, I agree. We can't say enough. I mean, clearly the German side is dominant, but I mean the character shown by GB is really impressive.
And in Great Britain, we love an underdog. We love an underdog.
We do love an underdog, but also, I mean, it has to be said as well, the character from the German side, it's very easy when you've got this scoreline to just become a little bit lackadaisical. You can just relax a little bit. These girls are really, really going for it still. Oh.
That, you know, if I had £1 for every time I've seen that happen, I would have £2, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. That's really very upsetting for GB. And now Madden taking her helmet off, being instructed by the ref to put it back on. Hail Mary shot there. It was worth a try. What a game. You know, these two of the best teams in the world. The Germans absolutely showing why they are one of the top teams in the world.
Yeah, I mean, as we said right at the start, this is what they do, the Germans.
So this puts Germany in a very, very favourable position now, because if you finish in the top half of this group, you will be going through the semi-finals. Great Britain will have to really make their mark on the rest of the group if they want to be landing in that top half.
Yeah, unfortunately, quite a high score margin there, so they're going to be down on goal difference, so it does come close, then they've got a lot of work to do to get more goals in the next games. That means they can't let off. If there's potentially an easier game for them, they've got to still keep going hard to get the goals back.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much for joining us on pitch 3. I believe we have another game on here shortly. Next game on this pitch will be at 20 minutes past 2, that's local time. It'll be the Italian under-21 men versus the Spanish under-21 men. I think that's going to be a good game, so probably worth tuning in for. There may be some other games on other pitches. I know we'll be closing for lunch shortly. Chris, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. My name's Elmo, and thank you for joining us here on pitch 4. Pitch 3.
Pitch 3.
Et ça peut
récupérer ce ballon et 5 minutes 40 à jouer dans ce match.
Ça arrive de derrière, là, c'est pas mal, il y a peut-être une option de tir.
Là, il y a eu un avantage. Donc, comme il y a un avantage, on a le droit de redonner la minute.
Allez, peut-être là, allez. Oh, dommage.
Ça sera un corner.
On récupère le ballon et on est parti à la minute là, sur le truc. Allez, on pousse le public, allez.
Attention parce que la Nouvelle-Zélande là sort en presse. Ça va peut-être nous laisser des trous derrière. Oh, attention, et c'est récupéré.
Ah, Nouvelle-Zélande qui a eu des résultats dans cette catégorie au niveau des compétitions internationales. Attention pour nos Frenchies, retourner à la cage, voilà, ça arrive.
C'est bien joué, dommage, c'était une passe difficile.
Oui, oh là là.
Thomas. Alors,
Il va y avoir un carton.
carton vert. Bon, sûrement pour un accrochage, j'imagine.
C'est
Ça
ça.
veut dire que les Français vont se retrouver à 4.
Et coup franc pour les Néo-Zélandaises.
Alors, soit j'ai mal vu, soit j'ai mal compris. Mais j'ai bien vu un carton, non?
Ouais, un carton vert, ouais, c'est sorti. Voilà.
Donc c'est ça. On est bien
C'est
d'accord.
ça,
C'est un
4
carton vert
Françaises et 5 Néo-Zélandaises sur l'eau.
Alors, l'arbitre demande en fait à la Nouvelle-Zélande de jouer à l'endroit de la faute.
Ah bah, il va falloir tenir 2 minutes là, en infériorité numérique. Voilà, heureusement
Et c'est bon.
qu'elle
Tire en cage.
Elles ont décidé de faire une individuelle là, en supériorité numérique.
C'est ça.
Attention.
Exactement, Sergio, c'est une individuelle à 4 avec une gardienne. Sifflé 5 secondes, donc ballon pour la Nouvelle-Zélande. Attention.
Le corner pour les Néo-Zélandaises.
Allez, il va falloir tenir, hein. Il reste 1 minute 10 à tenir pour ce carton vert. Là, on peut le voir en dessous du numéro 1 pour l'équipe de France. On voit le temps qu'il reste à jouer en infériorité. Oui.
Yes.
Allez les encourage, allez pour le sort, allez.
On est derrière là encore, moins d'une minute, moins d'une minute. Ouais. 40 secondes encore, 40 secondes à tenir. Allez le public, on est derrière l'équipe de France. Allez.
T'envoies de demander. Allez Anaïs là, qui nous fait un grand match. Allez Anaïs, allez.
Goal. Ah ouais, il fallait que ça craque à un moment là, en supériorité numérique.
jeu. Il leur reste 20 secondes même pas pour tirer. Donc on aura une dernière action. Oui, allez, encore un bel arrêt. Encore un bel arrêt. Génial. Oh là 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 là. Temps mort que vous décidez les amis. Oh là. Hop, 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 temps mort, temps mort, temps mort. Et ça sera un carton vert pour la néo-zélandaise. Allez, on va être en supériorité numérique pour les 40 dernières secondes. Allez. Et oui, voilà, c'est parti. Allez, 40 secondes pour être derrière l'équipe de France et revenir. Allez, 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 allez. Apparemment, le but est refusé. Le but est refusé. Le but est refusé pour une faute sur le goal. Allez, 15 secondes. Allez, 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 allez. Ah, elles sont en train de gérer là les néo-zélandaises. Et la fin du match et la victoire de la Nouvelle-Zélande 2-1 sur l'équipe de France. Allez, on peut les applaudir très fort. Allez, on les applaudit, on les applaudit. Faute sur le gardien, donc sur ce dernier but, ça a été sifflé par les arbitres. Match qui était comme on l'avait prévu, très tendu, très serré. Et on a pris un but en infériorité numérique. On aurait pu en mettre un au Thomas en infériorité numérique. Mais il y a eu cette faute sur la gardienne. Donc une victoire, une défaite pour le moment. Tout à fait. Je vous rappelle qu'on garde les 4 meilleures équipes dans ce tournoi U21 chez les filles. Et nous on se retrouve à 14h20 pour le prochain match. 14h20. On sera avec les U21 hommes. Et on aura l'Allemagne contre l'Irlande, suivi de Danemark, Portugal et Italie, Espagne sur 3 terrains. C'est 14h20, j'ai écrit ici pour la reprise.
back to pitch 3. You join us for this men's group game. Under 21 men, we have on the left, we have Italy. On the right, we have Spain. Ooh, big hit to the chin there.
Sanchez Carrera with the win on the charge start.
It is Spain who will make the first attack of this game.
Sanchez Carrera trying to get into the offense, but doesn't quite. The Italians are doing a good job keeping him out.
Fast runner on the right now.
Big shot by Romero Mesa. Italy rebound, two-handed push.
Referee Brian Anderson calls play on, signals for the deliberate foul from number 6. So number 6's next foul will be a card, at the very least a green. That to clean his game up a little bit.
Here comes Italy onto the attack.
They're really doing a very good job of closing up that Spanish zone, aren't they? They're really compressing them onto the goalkeeper.
Yeah, push them right in.
Lovely pass there. Fumbled a little bit, taking a little bit of momentum out. Shot! Paddles clean out of the hands of David Beltran.
Big shot by the Italian captain, Barbagaio. Gallo.
And Italy not wanting to rush things, taking their time. While their teammates are making space in the zone, they will look for a better opportunity. Barbagaio now. Barbagaio thinks better of it, recycles the ball back out. Still a good 40 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time to work for that one-on-one shot of the keeper. Now Barbagaio back. Long ball across to Ruggiero.
Paddle foul there.
Ruggiero.
Well defended. Spanish men out on the attack.
Look at this pressure from the Italian team. They are not giving them any mileage whatsoever. Ruggiero, look at that. Wow. Physicality and strength. That was so impressive.
Garcia winding up, leaning back, puts it in over the paddle. The Spanish captain cruises into the defense and puts a good shot up over the defender and the keeper's paddles. Great shot. Takes the score to 1-0. Under 21 Spanish men up over Italy under 21 men.
Yes, we did always think this game was going to be a good one to watch. This is an excellent example of world-class canoe polo in the under 21 men's category.
Yeah, we've already seen some exceptional boat skills and a good shot.
You see how hard they're working in that zone, and the Spanish, to their credit, they're holding them out and making sure that they're not splitting the zone. As I say that, there's a gap there. Deflected off the back.
Yeah, I think the Italians are getting a couple good looks there. I think it's only a matter of time before they get a goal.
The Italians obviously hosted Euros last year, so they'll be wanting to cut their teeth in a different country and show what they can do when they don't have the home advantage.
Yes.
Not quite managing to hand the ball off there. It's Iba. Iba looking to make some space in the zone and get a nice ball into him, but fumbled. Wow! Looking like he was going to pass to Iba.
A great shot by Lampo. He'll look away, he looked to dish to his teammate who was driving on the right, but shot it himself. A great deception by the number 10.
It was a really high release as well. He really leant all the way over to his left and looking like he was going to pass right and then just whoop, tipped it in. Beautiful work.
Amazing to generate so much power in that shot.
Yeah, a flick of the wrist and yet it flies.
Yeah. Exactly. Scores are tied 1-1 with 5 minutes halfway through the first half.
Still, the Spanish looking disciplined. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Recycling that ball out, realizing there are too many boats,
Ball
too many
goes
paddles.
wide. Nothing on there. They're well defended by Italy. Here's a half gap though. There's a holding foul. Illegal hand tackle. And the rain's starting to fall.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought that 2 days ago, would you?
No, it's been pretty hot and humid today, so. So Italy on attack. So far, the Spanish defense is able to hold them out. Although Ciano from Italy looking like he's a little bit inside. Set a screen on the left, driver that side. Great big shot by number 5, Ruggiero. Well defended by the Spanish.
And the Italians, interestingly, they're going man to man. Potential for a fast break now? No. The Italian number 7, Iba, is sitting right on Aguila, taking all the momentum out of that fast break. That was very, very well managed by the Italians. Always managed to keep yourself between your opposition and the goal.
That's right. Can't let them sneak away for an easy shot. Spanish playing with 4 in the back line. Here they come, running it, the ball through the hands. Omer and Missa looking to shoot. Oh, he looked to feed and then had a big shot, but just off the bottom bar. Unlucky, but they get a reshot of the shot clock, a reset of the shot clock.
Interesting that they decided to go for the same tactic, you know, look away, fake the pass, and then take the shot.
Yeah. Very good deception.
And Spain just taking a minute now just to reset, and you can see how far they're coming back out of the zone. They want to hit this zone with all the momentum they can muster.
They need to, because this defense from Italy is strong. If they do sort of anything less than a full-on effort on the drive, they'll just be shut down.
Absolutely. I mean, I always say the boats make them look a lot smaller. These are large men. They are strong men. Opportunity now for the Italians. Fast break. There's a lot of blue.
3-on-2 opportunity. Papagayo. Oh, he put it behind him.
Clearly not quite realizing just who was behind him. That's unfortunate. Garcia,
the captain from Spain, surveying his options, puts a high ball.
Lovely pass.
Across to Perez. Perez puts the shot up. Off the top of the goal.
Worth a shot there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Percentage-wise, you know, against the strong Italian defense, that was probably just as good as a set offense.
Yeah, the Italians were doing an excellent job of closing down that break, but at that time, goals undefended. It's worth a shot.
It is. And he was so close.
Just look at the boat skills. Boat skills from Buderka, just dipping his nose under it and almost becoming a submarine.
His whole boat disappeared that time.
He's just invented squirt polo. And
Messina with the ball. He's a young fellow, only 16 years old apparently, number 9 from Italy. So doing really well to compete at this under 21 age group.
only 16. That's so impressive.
He is a big 16-year-old. He'll be 20. It's pretty scary to look at when he's 21 in this division.
No, I wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley.
No.
Shot clocks appear to have... Oh, yeah, shot clock's game clock now. So shot clocks are off. We have 27 seconds left on the game clock. I would imagine the Italians are going to run this right down and take a shot right at the very end so that if it doesn't come off, the Spanish don't have chance for a rebuttal. Yeah. The rain is really coming down here now in Santa Mel.
Number 9. Oh, he's a 16-year-old.
Well saved. They've got 8 seconds, so they'll want to take this quickly. We're going to see a quick restart. 3, 2, 1, shot. Yeah, it was worth it. What else could you do? Yeah.
And that'll be half time. The score is tied 1-1. Italy under 21 men versus Spain under 21 men. I think we should pull this table back a little bit.
I was going to say, I'm a little bit concerned about the electrics in this building, but.
We can keep Brian's stuff dry as well.
Thank you for bearing with us. We were just relocating all of the electrical equipment to a slightly less torrential location.
Yeah. And of course, just as we move the table, the rain stops.
Typical, isn't it?
Murphy's Law.
We have a different name for it in the UK, but it's not appropriate for the stream. So, just to recap, this is the Italian under-21 men playing the Spanish under-21 men. The Italians, they have already played a game. They played against South Africa, and they managed to win 8-3. This is the Spanish, this is their first game.
Yes.
The top 3 teams in this group will go through to play for a place in the top 12. So they want to be finishing high and they want to be getting scores on the board. If Spain don't want to make their lives difficult later, they're going to have to try and get a win here.
Yeah, I think the other team in this group is New Zealand, and they had a win against South Africa as well this morning. So South Africa will need to get a couple wins under the belt, otherwise they'll drop out of that medal contention.
I mean, it's not to count the South Africans out. I mean, the game against Italy, they had 2 goals within the first minute, which was, you know, who could possibly have predicted that against such a strong and Italian team? But it just goes to show you can never predict things in canoe polo.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Anything can and does happen.
That's right.
What do you think will be being discussed in these halves?
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of mistakes made by either team, I don't think, so they don't really need to work too much on that. It's probably just about keeping going, doing what they're doing, and playing good, hard defense. I think that's probably what's going to win this match. Who can play the better defense, because both have a great attacking prowess.
I mean, they've both come out the gate swinging in terms of physicality, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. There's been a lot of good jostling in the sets by both teams. Exceptional boat skills being shown by both teams. And we're off. Oh, it's a big tackle.
Taking a minute.
Card here. I think number 6 from Spain.
Definitely getting a green card.
Sanchez Carrera, that was a big hit on the body.
A big hit on the body. He parked his boat on his head.
Slid up his body, landed on his head.
This will be a 2-minute power play sin bin. Basically, he's going to go and take a minute, and if Italy score, then he'll be allowed to come back on. But if they don't, he'll be off for the full 2 minutes. So, I would imagine we may see the Italians pushing up now if they've got a numbers advantage.
I think they might do as well. Here come the Italian. The captain driving in, looking for options. The Spanish defense doing a great job shuffling side to side to nullify the attack.
It's they've got to work so much harder now, these pins, because they haven't got that top man to take that speed off.
That's right.
Shot.
Oh, the captain.
Oh, that's...
Put it over.
That's gone a long way.
Babagayo just put a little bit too much heat on that and sent it over the top.
It was a good foot over the bar, but it fully cleared the goal net behind the pitch. Some spectators having to look very, very sharp in order to not get nailed.
Yeah, could be dangerous. So the Italian team playing one-on-one. The ball goes high and up to the captain.
Looking at this long ball. Oh, he's dropped his man.
Oh, we have another call.
Penalty.
I think we might see a goal penalty shot here.
Yeah.
Yeah, a goal penalty shot. The referees are discussing it. Yes, it's been signaled.
Wow.
I believe Aguilar's PFD might have been pulled from behind. Great work by the Spanish team to break that press, put pressure on to create this pressure situation which caused Italy to foul.
So now this is interesting. This has changed. All penalties now are defended. So despite the fact that there is...
Ramiro Mesa takes the goal penalty shot and scores. Takes the Spanish team up 2-1 while they're a man down.
That's so impressive. And the noise we've got in our left ears from the Spanish supporters is absolutely massive.
I love it.
They're chanting away. The atmosphere in this venue is truly, it's second to none. And like after the pandemic, it's so good to be experiencing canoe polo in this manner now.
Oh yeah, for sure. The canoe polo family back together again. Here's danger. Oh, well blocked.
That was so impressive.
Ciano got into a good position and got fed the ball. Had a good shot, but well defended by Spain.
I can't believe how well the Spanish are doing at holding these Italians out. Look at that!
And there's still a minute or so to go on the... oh no, that's the shot. 10 seconds to go on the card.
So they'll be back up to 5 men in 7 seconds.
Right, Spain should be back to 5. The captain, Barbagallo, denied. Spain, collect the rebound, start breaking out.
That was a clever little bit of subbing there to just bring some momentum onto the pitch.
Oh, we may have an
timing out.
Oh, Spain, a little miscommunication. 6 men on the pitch. Well picked up by the referees.
Oh no.
Oh no. The referee drops his card but regathers, given a little bit of a heckle from the crowd. So number 3, Aguilar, who just came on, has to sub back off.
And they're back down to 4.
Back to 4 for another 2 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, they did it before, can they do it again?
It's a lot of energy to do it twice in a row and then without much break, so...
2 minutes is an awfully long time when you're working that hard, isn't it?
With these big Italian young men coming at you full of energy and fitness.
More
Here
speed.
come Italy, shot.
I will say the support for the Spanish team is deafening.
Yeah, great to see the passion.
You know, you might be working that hard, but
Barbagallo.
to know you've got that kind of support behind you, it really does make all the difference.
Lampo dribbles in. Looking to feed, looking to shoot, nothing there. Back to the captain. Heel feed, Ruggiero on the drive. Puts it over the top. Lampo. Barbagallo.
Calling for a keeper foul from the Spanish supporters to my left.
And they get
there
it.
it is.
They get it.
They got it.
Relief for the Spanish team. Still 45 seconds on the yellow card, I think it was.
Yes, yellow card. So they're just...
Italy looking to put man-on-man pressure again.
Again, that was very clever substituting, so subbing someone off on one side of the pitch and bringing someone on the other side of the pitch just to try and create a little bit more space.
Free up a man, yeah. Very, very strategic.
Now Spain will just need to hold this unless an opportunity presents itself. I don't doubt for 1 second they won't capitalise on it if you can.
They'll run out their the card and just not worry too much about getting the shot up.
15 seconds left on the yellow card before they will be back up to a 5-man team.
Yeah, and there's 20 seconds on the shot clock. Here comes Romero Mesa. Omer Mesa, the man back on. Spain survive another 2 minutes. Have to put a long shot up over the top.
Can you imagine spending 2 minutes off to come on and immediately get the Hail Mary shot? Yeah. Wow. We've still got over half of the second half to go. Anything can happen still.
Yeah, there's so much anyone can win from here.
I have to say, what a game as well.
Yeah. So Italy couldn't score when Spain were down to 4. Will they have any more luck when Spain have 5?
I mean, they seem to be holding quite well when Spain had 6, didn't they? So. The Italians there.
With the ball.
Still keeping patient.
Yes.
Still got a good 25 seconds on this shot clock.
The ball's going to come high to Ruggiero here. Has they got players inside? They do. But there's 2 paddles there, plus the keeper. He found the gap.
My goodness.
My goodness, how did he see that? Lampo found the left bar and put it in inside it. Just great goal.
That incredible.
Yeah.
Through paddle 1, paddle 2, paddle 3, no problem.
Yeah, shoot anyways, and backed himself and he put it in. Ties it up 2-2 with 4 minutes left in the second half.
What a game.
So being pool play, if it's a tie, there's no golden goal. It'll just be a draw if it's tied up at end of regulation.
But realistically, we know that neither of these teams will be happy with a draw. Like, both of these teams will think, you know what, we've got this. We can take this. It's so evenly matched.
An event, legal push, legal hand tackle. Fresh 60 on the shot clock for Spain.
Attempt now. No. Lovely pass into the zone there.
Oh.
That was Garcia taking that shot. Just tipped over the bar.
He had to lean way back to make an angle for himself.
He had quite a lot of momentum coming in and then he held the ball and just drifted.
Yeah. Great shot.
One of those times when the job gets harder as time goes on. Ball is right. Spain still managing to move around this Italian defence. They're looking to try and get that tidy little pass into the zone.
And it's out. Keeper ball, goal line ball.
Spain, they're not going to be caught on the break on this occasion. At this point in time, it would be such a shame if they were to lose a goal to the break.
Some of these young men starting to breathe heavy. It's late in the game. They've been working hard.
We've got a lot of Spanish chanting happening on, trying to pick up their team. Tell them you can do it. You've done it before. You did it with 4 players. Let's see what they can produce with 5.
The Spanish defense up to the task, though, managing to keep the Italians out. But here they come. The captain, Barbagallo. His goal scorer, Lampo. He has a look, leans over, and puts it in. What a shot, Lampo.
Look at that amount of power while leaning all the way in. Like his left shoulder fully submerged.
Yeah, leaning back, embracing in the water, and then still scores. Great shot. Great strength shown, Lampo.
So we're going to see some Spanish aggression now, and I can't wait. Yeah. This is going to be good. Look at that.
And if Spain don't score, what do you think their tactic will be?
Well, they want to win, but I don't know if they'll go so aggressive as to man mark. Oh,
they are.
Well, I say that.
Perez here has to find a player. He has one. The 2 number 9s mark up.
Do you think the Italians will sit? No, they're going to long ball. Beautiful boat work from both players there. That was incredible.
They did very well to avoid a boat foul then. Here's trouble, though.
Little flick into the hand.
They got well shut down by the Spanish team, but here's the captain. Oh, a little no-look shot. Didn't quite get there. Can he regather? He cannot. Spain have 45 seconds to equalize.
I will say the Spanish excited. They weren't excited before, they're excited now. They're going to try and get one good attack in so that there is no chance for the Italians to respond if it doesn't go right, doesn't go how they want it.
20 seconds, the best Spain can do now is a draw. Here comes Garcia. He passes wide. Players inside. Good shot. Pushed wide. 10 seconds on the clock.
5 seconds. Timing out with 1 second. We're going to see a.
Well,
Wow.
what a game. It's an excellent goal scored.
I mean, to have this standard of canoe polo on day one, like, does that not just fill you with excitement for the rest of the event?
The next few days, yeah, there's going to be some more great polo played, I'm sure, by both these teams and all the other ones around.
And I mean, the Italians have now put themselves in a very, very favourable position. They want to be at least top 3 in this group, and they've won 2 of their games.
Yeah, because of course, if you finish a little higher, you play a slightly easier team in the next round. Is that
In
right?
theory, if the groups are evenly matched, which I've looked at the groups, I'll say that.
Yeah, it's been a long time since the last World Champs to rank. A lot of development, and a lot of change in the team since then, I'm sure.
Absolutely, and significant differences in what teams have been able to achieve in the pandemic as well, with obviously different restrictions, different exemptions, that kind of thing.
For sure.
Well, thank you so much for joining me
Thank you.
on the pitch. We would like to just quickly thank some of our sponsors, so Brasserie La Goudela, IFAGE and Upin Sports, as well as Arc, Connect, Vortex and Groupe L'Empereur. Who have they've all been absolutely integral in making sure that this event is well equipped and runs smoothly. The French government as well, the International Canoe Federation, the Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak et Sport de Pagaille, without whom this event simply wouldn't run. So thank you very much to all of our wonderful sponsors. We'll be signing off on pitch 4 now. I've been Elmo.
And I'm Carl. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, I know. But that's why I just that's why I moved it back. So Hello and welcome to the World Games here in Saint Omer. We're watching the beautiful sport canoe polo. We'll be watching Czech Republic versus Poland. Both of the teams really need a win because they are only with four teams in total in the pool, and only the top 2 spots will continue in this round and going for the medals. The referees are Davide from Italy and Merat from Iran. And I am your commentator, Jorn van Gijn. We'll be starting shortly with this beautiful match. You won't see it on the feed, but the captains just exchanged the gifts. That's something that happens always on the Europeans and all the other tournaments like the World Championships. They all both exchange gifts that are from their own country, just to show some sportsmanship. Looks like the Czechs are ready for the match. I'm sorry for the pronunciations from the surnames. I'm trying to get it as close as possible to the real thing, but yeah, sorry in advance. The match is about to start. Both teams are lining up. You will see the ball now in the ref's hand. It looks like number 6, Wojciech, and number 9 from Czech, Rosipal, are both ready to sprint. It's Jabuk and Bolgia. Oh, offensive foul made. But that's why we have the buoyancy 8. But a really nice win from Jakubuk. Now the shot clock has started. So you have 60 seconds to make an attempt for a shot. Nice deflected by the Polish defense. But there are 2 Czechs in their defense. Now still only 1. The Polish defending 1-3-1. That's quite a defensive slate. Ooh, a bit of a slippery ball, but nicely picked up by Chernik. The attack starts on the right. Will he pass or keep the ball clean? 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Will we really working towards it? Some pressure from Poland. Nicely intercepted. A pass break opportunity. Long pass over the pitch. Oh, with a really hard one. Just a bit too hard. It's Czech's ball again. Not really an option for a fast break. Those are kind of the easier goals to make in canoe polo. But they're always spectacular to watch. The Czech again going with the 2 players in their in the zone of the defenders. Shot from second line. From number 9, the captain, Rosipal. But it was deflected nicely by the number 3, Wardak from Poland. The Czechs again with the 2 offensive players in the defense. Now number 8, Chernik, decided to go out of the zone. Again, going from the right to the left, the Czechs. A lot of room on the left. But he couldn't really get the ball to his players, to his teammates. 28 seconds left. Shot from second line. Beautifully stopped again by Wardak. A lot of pressure from the Polish man. The Czechs using a man-on defense, which is really a kind of aggressive, or you leave a lot of room on the pitch, but you get the most possible pressure on the defenders, on the offenders. Oh, but beautiful passes and score from number 2, Bulgaria. Beautifully done by Poland. Poland now leading after 3 minutes. And the match continues when the referee blows his whistle. We have a timeout after every goal to ensure we have the most of our viewing pleasure as possible. More canoe polo is the more better, of course. Beautiful pass from the left. Oh, just a faulty one after that one. Beautifully intercepted by Rachbuka. Fast break opportunity. Everybody goes to the right again. Number 10 from Czech, Jabukic is quick on goal. Shot from number 7. Oh, Rabuga scored a beautiful goal. Poland now leading 2-0. That was 2 goals in 1 minute. The Czech have to regain their focus again and really focus on their passes in the offensive side. They start again with 1 player in the zone. Number 6, Menmakak. They get an advantage, and number 8 has shown from the Polish team that he made a foul. That's a new signal from the referees. You might not notice, but that has been decided for these World Championships. Beautiful passes to the zone. Oh, really nicely done. And just a really good push from the number 3, Wardak. And that's why he lost the ball. Fast break opportunity is over for Poland. I will just explain the signal a bit further. The green card is now a golden of a time penalty with if you score the goal, then you are allowed on the pitch again. But some beautiful passes from Poland. Oh, nicely deflected by number 6, Menak. But Rosik doesn't give up. He's in the zone, but he just couldn't receive the pass. Now fast break opportunity for the Czechs. Kind of a blind pass, but beautifully thrown. Now in hands from Sojovski. Polish again going for the strong defense. Captain of the Czechs, can he make the goal? No, the Polish are really quickly back with their defense. A bit of room on the left side. Can he get the ball quick enough? Not really, but must pass. Oh, one-on-one with the goalie, but the goalie really stopped the ball beautifully. Ball was just outside of the line, so it's a corner for the Czechs. Quick passes from right to left. On the left there's quite some room, but second shot beautifully stopped again by Wardak. Goal is empty, far away shot. Oh, beautiful. For me it's a plus point. Always from the lats or the poles, it's always a fantastic way to score. Poland now leading 3-0. The Czechs did get to a really good position in the offense, but couldn't really make it. One player in the zone, a little bit of room on the left, not really a possibility to pass to the person in the middle. To Sojowski. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Kind of the second wave of this charge. On the left side we start now. A little bit of room and oh, beautifully scored by number 2, Cherning. Poland now leading with 2 goal difference. Poland using 2 men in the zone for the offense. Going from, oh, just a faulty pass makes the ball possession go to Czech. Number 8 from Poland, Rakowski. Putting a lot of pressure on the Czechs, which was a smart move. Because that way he prevented a fast break opportunity for the Czechs. Czechs again with number 6 from them, Menak, going in the zone from the defensive side. Beautiful passes inside. Oh, and a pedal foul made. Timeout given by the referee, number 3 from Poland. He will get a green card for that action. It's possible to score again. Oh, no. Corner. That means Poland will continue for 2 more minutes with 4 players. Unless the Czechs score, then they are restored to 5 players again. Oh, just a bit of faulty there. But still in ball possession. Nicely blocked by number 2 from Poland. A lot of pressure from Poland, from Borila. Really smart move. But now there's a bit of a bigger gap in their defense. But they're really good with their pedals blocking. The shot clock has been reset, but that means Czech now have the full normal clock, 40 seconds left to make a shot. Poland will continue with 4 people. Passes from left to right. Poland is really defending, really strong. Oh, a bit of room on the right side, but it is a narrow one. 20 seconds left. A keeper foul made by the Czech means the last 15 seconds are from Poland. They are with 4 people. Czech should really put pressure on them to ensure that they won't get surprised from far away. 3 seconds left. Ah, just a bit too far. Shot, but it was out of the time. Poland leading with 3-1. We go to a 3-minute break. So if you have to use the bathroom or grab a drink, then you have to do it now. We'll be back in 2 minutes. The players also get some refreshment waters and get some tips from the coaches to ensure their victory. Both teams, they switch sides so that the next half can start quicker.
Non, et là c'est bon, donc ils viennent de marquer, c'est-à-dire que les Anglais peuvent désormais rejouer à 5. L'arbitre va demander aux joueurs d'engagement car il n'était pas à l'arrêt.
On the right side of the pitch, the referee called number 1 from Poland, the captain Belira, to him, just to make sure that the Polish guys know that there are still 32 seconds left on the green card, which means they are still with 4 players and they have to start this half with 4 people. So it will be really essential for them that they get ball possession. But we are starting the next half. Jabu kick. First number 2. Bellerira. We're just about to start. Action in the middle. Oh, nicely done. Congratulations, Bellerira. Really tactical way to win, because now they can just play these last 12 seconds. They are then again restored to 5 players. Two, 1. Yes, they're allowed with 5 players again. They might get the upper hand on the Czechs now, because they're 4 against 3. Kind of a half a fast break possibility. Long pass to number 9 for Poland. Kalizek. Seconds left on the shot clock. Going to the middle, 5 seconds left. Shot and score! Nice one from Bellerira. Winning the sprint and then scoring the goal. Nicely deflected. The Czechs are now looking at the 3-point difference again. They really try to wire out the Polish guys who are passing around a bit. Now they make the charge, going from the right to the left. Still in possession, ball to the middle, to the zone. Ooh, with a quick pedal try from number 4 from the Czechs. Sojowski. But it was deflected by the keeper, by the goalie. Pass is now from left to right, to the middle. Can he reach his own man? Yes, he can. And he shoots. Ooh, nicely saved again by Wardak. He's really saved this team a lot of times already today. A high pass over number 2 from Czech. Passes around, but the Czech keeper, number 8, was already under his goal. Polish again strong with 2 men in the zone. Passes quickly from right to left. Shot from second line or passing to the zone man. Yeah, not about reach. Foul made. Czech Republic had an opportunity for a fast break, but the pass was sadly for them outside of the reach.
tout à fait haut, là, on vient de voir une grosse action que Lucien a établie, qui est trouvée là-bas. Et
Defensive foul made. Ball possession is now moved to the zone. The referee on the other side will signal where the foul is made. And that's the place that the Polish player, number 6, it's Wojciech, will be to take the shot or pass. Nicely passed. Oh, what a beautiful shot from Manchak. Czechs now looking at a 4 points difference. Really need to step up their offensive play. But that might mean that the Polish guys get more fast break opportunities. Ball goes now from left to right to left. With a bit of a faulty and a bit of luck for the Polish guys. They are now in possession and really try to make the fast break possibility. Long pass to number 1. He gets a push. The goal is still empty. Long shot. Perfectly placed by Bulgaria. Five and a half minutes left in this match. Polish now leading comfortably with 5 point difference against the Czechs. The Czechs again going from right to left with 1 man in the zone. Can they reach him now? Yeah, with a bit of a push. No, 3 Polish pedals were already blocking the shot. Polish now again for the fast break opportunity. Czech now choosing to do a 5-out defense. Man on, man defense. Trying to pressure the Polish. Now choosing again for the more defensive state. The 1-3-1. Goalie switched. And number 4 from Czech, Sojowski, is now under his goal again. Quick balls from left to right. A bit of a luck, still in possession of Polish, but wow, what a goal. Always great to see bar, and then score. Beautifully done by Bulgaria. It's really still a young players team, the Polish, because it's the under 21 class. So if in the year you reach the age of 21, you can still play, but the next year you are not allowed to play anymore in this category. But all the Polish players can actually go on for next year. So that's really a young team. So they can still even grow even stronger in a year's time. Ooh, deflected again by the Polish defense. Now countering again for a fast break. On the right side there is some room. Push from in front is an offensive foul of a defensive foul, but ooh, that was a bummer. You are allowed to be pushed in the canoe polo if you have the ball possession, but it's not allowed to be pushed on the front of your body. You are allowed, however, to be pushed on the back or on the side, but not on the front. So this ref made a signal that he gave an advantage. But sadly the Polish guys couldn't make the goal. Check number 4, Sojowski, really trying to make some room in the defense. Now trying with 2 players in the zone. But so far they haven't been really able to get inside the defense and score from that position. So they might try to do something else like this. Whoa! Beautiful second line shot just on the top of the bar.
voyez, un peu plus d'espace.
A lot of room on the left side here. They might be able to get a man in the zone. Shot deflected. Still in Polish position, but an offensive foul made. So the Czechs are now in ball possession. The Polish are standing 3-2. So that means they are on the other side of the pitch. It's the other way around. A lot of room. Ooh, long pass to the pedal, and he scored! Sojowski, +1 for me. A bit of a showmanship. But with 1.5 minutes left, the Polish have won this game. Because in Canoe Polo you can do a lot of things, but make 5 points difference, goal difference back. You can't do that. But it will be really important to keep the goal difference as small as possible. Because that can mean the difference between being the number 2 or number 3 in a pool. So it would be really nice for the Czechs if they can make this fast break work. A long pass, bit of an offensive side. The shot clock is now off for us. That means they have 40 seconds left. The normal time is now leading. Shots from the side. Oh, with a kind of a slow ball, trying to fool the goalie. And it was not effective enough. 25 seconds left. Can they work to the last shot from Czech? 4-point difference is always better than 5. Oh, nicely over the head. Shot and deflected by Bardak from Poland. 7 seconds left. Timeout given by the ref. Number 1 from, I guess, Poland. He's getting a green card for the last 5 seconds. That means the Czech have 5 seconds, 5 against 4 players. Try to make the last shot. Number 2 on the left side is really open. Oh, deflected by number 9 from Poland. Really nicely done. Can he shoot? Ooh! Kalisk and Bardak really saved Poland from another against goal. But at the end of the match, they kind of easily won against Czech. It was a kind of pity to see that they were kind of fast breaked out of the match. Of course, beautifully done by Poland. But from Czech perspective, really have to focus on their offensive side more, so that they can read the player in the zone. And then I think next time the match will be a lot tighter. I thank you for watching. This has been the last match on this pitch. And we will see you tomorrow. We'll start at 8, I thought. And then we'll have the men and women's classes as well. So it will be a lot busier. Today was kind of getting easy into the zones for everyone. But tomorrow will be a packed full day, and all the days after that as well. And the reason why we started today with only the under-21 classes is that then we can show the under-21 finals on the Saturday, and then we have the full attention for them. And then Sunday we only have the men's and women's left, and then we have full focus on them. I thank you for watching again. Hopefully you liked what you saw, and I will hope to hear from you soon. Bye bye.
Allez, ça va pouvoir reprendre. Ça sera donc un 4 contre 4. C'est le cinquième joueur qui rentre. C'est surprenant parce que sur le tableau d'affichage, on voit qu'il a encore 1 minute 06 d'expulsion. Alors, finalement, il y a 2 joueurs de la Grande-Bretagne qui se sont pris un carton. Par conséquent, ils seront jusqu'à 3 joueurs. Et Chennai Taipei, c'est un carton, ça fait un 4 contre 3.
C'est ça, il y a deux Britanniques qui ont pris un carton. Et c'était la discussion avec les arbitres. Et 4 contre 3.
Allez, ça repart.
Allez, on se réveille un peu, on les applaudit s'il vous plaît. L'attente a été longue, ils sont bien froids les garçons là. On va voir ce que ça donne. Est-ce que Chennai Taipei va revenir? Non. Voilà, les Britanniques sont là. Parce qu'il reste 5 minutes. Il reste 5 minutes seulement dans ce match. Et à 4 minutes d'écart et toujours cette supériorité numérique pour Chennai Taipei qui vient rechercher le ballon tout seul. Voilà, joli appelé, premier. Et c'est reparti avec Chinese Taipei. Allez, là-bas, l'attaque. Ouais, de nouveau l'anglais qui résiste. Ah, ça va être fort à l'avant, hein, comme ça, à chaque fois, là, avec 3 anglais sous les cages.
Et
sache que 4 en face.
Et sache que dans 20 secondes, ça sera un 5 contre 3.
Eh ben oui, dans 20 secondes, ça sera 5 contre 3. Attention. Le corner. Et oui, il va rentrer le joueur de Chinese Taipei.
Il reste 10 secondes d'être dehors.
Ouais, il gère. Je ne sais pas pourquoi il gère à ce stade-là, mais on peut y aller. Allez, on cherche même pas à venir au bloc là-bas. Voilà.
Bien joué ça, toi, décalage, là, ça s'est bien vu. Oui, c'est bien.
C'est la caméra 3, pardon.
Là, pour feinter, ça feinte.
Ah,
là, des feintes. Allez,
je vais rentrer le joueur de Taipei.
Ah, ils n'ont pas vu.
Ouais, ils n'ont pas vu. C'est comme ça. Hein.
C'est un peu mal, c'est comme ça. Allez, ça joue toujours.
Oh